world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Casting on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. I said I'm moving too far. Getting lost.
Hi everyone, I hope you having an amazing day. It's Sigit right now. So I'm in the beautiful place in Bali called Merusaka, and I'm still at the exhibitors zone of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So after we play at the Garudaku zone, today I want you to come with me to play at the one of the booth exhibitors called Dewa Game. So I think it will be so much fun because they have many game exhibitions here. So let's play. The growth of esports and gaming industry in Indonesia has an impact to drive Indonesia's economy. Various local games from various local game developers has just launched. Dewa Games came up with unique idea. Carries online games that can be widely accessed to be played anytime and anywhere. Dewa Game can be accessed by a personal computer on website or through an app on a personal smartphone. In Dewa Games app and website, there are various games that you can play. You can top up a token to play in mode arcade and tournament to get a reward. There's a bunch of rewards that you can get at the Dewa games such as Apple product, Asus ROG, music instrument, electronic devices, computer and gaming devices and many more. So right now I get an opportunity to play games at Dewa game booth. The Dewa game crew is really helpful to give explanations about their product. As an explanations by one of Dewa game crew here.
Game itu portal games, jadi kita bisa main games, banyak games lah di Dewa Games. Ada digital games, multiplayer games. Nah nanti kalau main di Dewa Games itu kita bisa dapat diamond. Diamondnya bisa ditukar sama hadiah. Hadiahnya di handphone, macam-macam deh pokoknya. Main di websitenya dewa.game atau di Play Store juga ada sama App Store. Dewa Game, oke? Jangan lupa main ya.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah. Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Saya go jawab ya.
Yeah.
Pakai bahasa English. So for this match, I think we will take this. So happy, but we're not too satisfied. I'll to win the whole championship. Key factor that was win this match is everyone's hard work. Everyone really put in the effort, the time, and mainly just trust between everyone over here and everyone doing their job. Because without everyone's contribution, we wouldn't have been able to do it.
So even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve for the next match?
There's definitely many things that we can improve. There was a lot of mistakes that we made as well in both games, so we will look through our games and fix our errors.
Okay, so you will be facing other country in your next match, right?
Yeah.
Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
Strategy-wise, we cannot really disclose, but I can assure that we still have other strategies out there, and we will see what we want to pull out for each different team. The biggest challenge was because I think Philippines is the favorites, and there's a lot of pressure because our players are all new, and this is our first time representing Indonesia itself. So I feel like the biggest challenge is just the pressure itself. It feels really great to win the M3 champions, but we know that there's a possibility that they will make a comeback, and we will eventually might face them again. So we're happy for now, but we're not too happy yet.
We know that the weather in Bali is hot, right? And we have the game is on the upper stage. So does the weather affect for the match?
I would say the setup overall is really good. The weather doesn't really affect us, and the setup, the equipment, everything covers the weather, so we don't really feel the heat. Thank you so much.
Indonesia, jaya jaya jaya.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations, Indonesia.
So can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So come here. Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very
Today we have Jose from Spain, who is participating in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you satisfied, or maybe there's something that you need to improve from this match?
Well, I'm satisfied because I won, but it wasn't my best gameplay. The first match, it was my fault to lose on penalty because I conceded an easy goal in the last minute when I was much better. But yeah, I'm happy because mentally I was stronger and I achieved the comeback. So it's a good point to remain for the final.
Okay, so what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Well, I think he was a bit nervous also. He wasn't so much confident because I was playing well, so probably he was a bit superated, you know. But yeah, I think if he achieved 3 rounds, it's because he deserved it, so GG to him.
Okay, so is there any special preparation for the next match?
Sorry?
Is there any special preparation? Maybe
Well,
more training?
right now, just to see how it's playing the Brazil and Japan. May the best player win, and yeah, it's going to be a great match because we are 2 big players. But yeah, just take a bit rest and go for the game.
So how confident are you to win this competition?
Well, it's going difficult because it's a really long competition with so many days. And mentally, it's difficult to keep the same level. But yeah, I'm playing better and better. Hopefully, I think the next game is going to be decisive. If I reach the top 8 finals, I think I'm really confident.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Well, there are a lot of big players because it's a World Cup. But if I have to choose, maybe Serbia because it's the European regional winner. And for me, from America, Mexico, and Argentina and Brazil, they are playing really well. So I think they are also title contenders.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time. Okay, so we have Jose from Spain beside me. So that was a great match versus Brazil. So how do you feel after win this match versus Brazil?
Well, I feel really happy because my main objective was reach the top 8 grand finals, and yeah, it was a really difficult game. He's a good friend, so sorry for him because he also deserved it because he's level to be on the top 8 finals, but that's the game.
So is there any key factor to win this match?
Well, special the mentality. I think they were really equal matches. When you arrive to penalties on the 3 games, you need also a bit of luck, but especially the strong mentality.
Okay, so which country do you want to face later or the next match?
I don't know because I think they are going to make a draw, but every one of them, they are really tough opponents. And yeah, let's see. We need to be ready.
we are going to see who will be the winner of the first match. So, before we are going to start our first match, let me give you some information that the IESF 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. And this is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. And we have the goal to involve all esports stakeholders in Indonesia, including game publishers, game developers, pro teams, athletes, influencer, brands, communities, and media in the country. And for IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022, we have over 600 international athletes, 106 countries, over 596 offline matches, and we have 4 thematic stages. There has Earth stage, Ice stage, Fire stage, and Air stage. And also we have 6 games that will be battle on this event. There has CSGO, Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball 2023, and Tekken 7. So, to all of you, I believe we cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this first match. So, without any further ado, please allow me to invite the team who will be battle in this first match. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to Team Thailand! What's up, bro? Give some energy, bro. Yeah! Are you ready to be a winner? Once again, why are you so nervous? Don't need to be nervous because you will be the winner. You believe you will be the winner, right? Of course.
Yeah.
Say it louder. Once again, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes.
Not really louder. You have to say it louder, okay? Once again, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. So, we are going to invite the team who will battle against the Team Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to Team Indonesia! What's up, bro? Apa kabar? Okay, stand here. You can stand closer to me. You also, don't worry, I'm not bite. So, guys, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes, I'm ready.
Say it louder. Are you ready to be a winner?
Yes.
Yeah, once again, give applause to the teams. So, both of you, you can go inside to the gameplays, but before that you have to do the handshake first. And this is a sign of sportivity. So do the handshake, okay, and go inside to your room, do the setting, and without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters. There has our amazing casters to Testy Steve and also RIP. To the casters, are you ready? Yeah! So to the casters, please take it away.
Welcome everyone back. Good morning. IESF 14th World Esports Championship Tekken 7 Top 8. 3 days of Top 8 incoming, Steve. You ready for this?
3 days of top 8. I mean, it's a new one for us because we get it all out. But this is a lot bigger event, right? This is a lot bigger.
Yes.
There's a lot of matches to be played in between to kind of figure out what's going to happen on that main stage on the last day. As well as just some of these guys, we do have a little time in between some of these matches to actually figure stuff out because there's a lot of games to be played here. But 3 days of top 8 does begin now. And honestly, I can't wait to get into it. Thailand, obviously one of the stronger competitors here when it comes to IESF and Tekken. So it's going to be a good one no matter what.
Exactly. We're looking at Book, of course, from Thailand.
Yeah.
Book has been playing phenomenal the entire week that we've seen him here so far. You know, it's funny because we met him when we first got here, and he seemed a little nervous, right? He seemed like he was a little bit cautious, like, I don't know, man, what's wrong with the way I'm playing right now? But now he's just playing. He's winning nonstop. But this is going to be a big test, right? Indonesia, of course, the host nation here into the top 8.
Yeah.
But Mead is a very, very strong player. Has had really good performances in the past at Rev Major, etc. So this should be good.
Well, before we go any further, we should thank our beautiful sponsors out here, man. This is the 14th World Esports Championships. Compliments to IESF. Of course, this we're coming from and sponsored by the wonderful Indonesia, Kimampura, Nak, Coney, as well as JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusapay, DAS, Gudapane Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, as well as Polasa, Sofo, Antis, Indie Home, Telecom Sale, Hen, Episode Hotel. Of course, we're in a beautiful Murasaka Hotel, Nusa Dua, as well as Maneski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, as well as ESID and Lemon ID.
And our media partners, of course, Net TV, Trans2, Dedicom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dens TV, Dens Play, Meraputi, Bolascore, and Kami Bijak.
Wow, knocked that out of the park. But we're getting there, man. I can't wait for us to actually get into it. Just in case you guys are not familiar, this is my friend Rip. I'm Tasty Steve, and man, we love some good-ass tech, and hopefully we got a lot in store for you guys. I know we got a lot in store for you guys. It's 3 days of top 8 that we're looking into, but let's talk a little bit about this format before we go a little further. We did have that play-in stage on the first day that we got here, and that was really the group part of it, where we had the 2 top players making it out. Whoever had the best results, that means when it comes to the wins, where all those players would play each other in the group, they would make it out, and they were filtered to an even smaller bracket that is actually going to get singled down to 8, which we are kind of getting a lot closer to here now. I actually tweeted out the remaining countries that are at play. We saw Indonesia, we saw Thailand, and those are going to be 2 of the people that we see go up first.
Exactly. We also got Pakistan out here. We've got Italy out here. Kuwait's out here as well. It's going to be a very, very fun top 8. And the interesting thing about this format, you know, obviously we started with this double limit or this round robin format, right? Then we filtered out into this sort of like a lower bracket, last chance qualifier essentially to bring in our remaining players. So yesterday, if you guys missed it, that was basically our LCQ to get back into this top 8. Joker from Korea actually earned that spot back in here with his Lei Wulong. So that was a lot of fun to watch. Ivory Coast had some good matches as well.
I was about to say Ivory Coast.
Came a little short though at the end of there. So Joker going to be the one that is back here into this top 8.
Yeah, and then, of course, just for the record, there is, $25,000 on the line for this Tekken 7 portion of IESF, and it's going to be spread across the top 3. So it is a pretty penny to take home for all these players, as well as just like I've always talked about, it's not points on the line, but your countryman pride is on the line. You're putting your entire country on your back and saying that you're the representative. And I know we're only talking about Tekken 7 right here, but just imagine if you can get a global sweep, you know what I'm saying, where you take out all the other competition, whether it be CSGO female, whether it be just regular CSGO, eFootball. Getting that W is important when it comes to actually getting the win here at IESF.
Exactly. Your country wants to walk away with as many game titles as you can, right? Like, yeah, we want some PUBG, we want some CSGO mobile, as you said, etc. Exactly. But again, guys, don't forget, we just talked about the prize pool a second ago. That's not the one for Tekken. But, you know, as you mentioned, Steve, $25,000 is still going to be a very big chunk of change for whoever can walk away with that top 3 finish out there.
I mean, like you said before, man, we will gladly take the remainder of that $25,000 that is listed here.
The players only need 25.
They don't need that. We
we're
need
here
that.
every day. They don't even play every day.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Come on.
And as we were already talking about the group stage and that play-in stage, of course, 16 teams, 2 teams per groups that actually got singled down for the 5-team play-in. Obviously, right here we have 2 teams, Italy, Dominican Republic up here, and then we have 1 team going up down at the bottom on the host event for Indonesia just in general. But we are trying to get down to this top 8, which will be spread across those 3 days, and we're starting here now with that. But once again, $25,000 on the line. Don't let that graphic fool you. The rest goes to me and Rip, and then, of course, these guys are trying to get to the top. Oh, man, we got a sick bracket right here. As you can see right here, Thailand, Indonesia, Pakistan versus Italy, which is going to be a good one. Kuwait, I saw somebody on my tweet talk about, wait a minute, Kuwait's in there versus Dominican Republic as well. And then we have Korea. We were just talking about Joker going up against India. I actually was in the gym with the India rep a couple days ago. So that's actually cool. I actually think he's a Master Raven player on top of that.
And a Leroy.
And today's schedule, Thailand versus Indonesia. You see it up there first. We saw Meat We saw Book walk down first and do their
Yes, sir.
interviews before they get into it. And, of course, following, we have Pakistan and Italy, Kuwait and Dominican Republic, Korea and India right there. And then the to be determined will be coming from some of the winners that will be coming from here. So it all kind of like flat out scored for you guys so you know exactly what you're looking at.
Yeah, I do believe these first 4 rounds are winners matches. The winners will be playing each other tomorrow. But Pakistan-Italy, that's the matchup that stands out to me the most out here, right? But this is what we got coming up next. We got Book from Thailand. Going to be rocking the Akuma, perhaps. We saw the Jin out of him as well. 82% win rate out so far at IESF. And then from Indonesia, we've got Meat. He's got the Dragunov, and look at that win rate. 100%. Hasn't lost because he hasn't played yet. So unbeatable so far. Let's see if Meat can continue and maintain that win streak.
Well, with that it being said, we are going to get into these matches. Of course, we are on the beautiful air stage this time around. We got like these sick drone shots as well. But here we go. The game is about to begin. I hope you're ready for some Tekken 7 because it's about to get heavy.
All right. It is the morning out here, by the way, guys. It is, what, like 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 9 a.m. I'm like totally lost and confused. Sun's out. It's bright. It's confusing me. But here we go. You see the Dragunov selection from Meat. I'm really curious to see what we get out of Book.
I mean, in all honesty, if you think about what we've been seeing in the past
It's
anyway.
Akuma.
Oh, wow. We've seen this before. We saw this at CEO versus an actual Super Akuma as well. Super Akuma, one of the best Akuma players in the world. We saw the Akuma counterpick.
All right. Looks like the game is loading in. Mishima building. Gonna be the stage. Smaller stage.
All right, here we go. Mishima building. Point at it. Here's Meat. Meat trying to get the dub. But the Akuma pick coming from Book.
Yeah, the Akuma very strange. Got the wild stand through there. Here comes the combo.
Look at it. And we talked about like these players being at a high enough level to pull out these extra characters at a moment's notice. Top 2 to the wall. Uh-oh. Get up 3. Wow, just followed along the wall right there. Get off of me, bro. Down 3. Small pokes. Rage is on the table for Indonesia. Spins the blue stuff early.
The jump out. Doesn't quite get there, though.
With a backdash on the second part of that string. Meat fighting his way back in it. I said hands off, pal. 4-3 again.
Back in it.
Okay. All right. Uses the meter. Gets the close out there. You know, one thing I do like about Book playing Akuma, I feel like he plays a little more reserved in some instances. I feel like that really does kind of like make his play a little better. But also, it can take away from like the regular fighting that you are used to from an Akuma.
Oh, of course. Yeah, he's much more of a traditional Tekken player trying to use the 2D character, right? Versus, you know, a lot of these players who use him as a 2D character first and then play Tekken afterwards.
Nice down 2 right there. Going for the lows. Nice while standing 4.
Yo, Meat, though, the spacing is looking sharp here. Look at that spacing. If he was ready for the down forward 2, that would have been a full launch. The wall would have been right behind it. But Book here almost to 1 bar of meter. Now he's got it.
1-2. Still 1-2. And still playing very defensive against the wall. And this is typically where you see an Akuma like doing a lot of jumping, a lot of demon flips. Book just holding his ground, gets the down 3. Once again, the cash out on the meter. His meter management is actually pretty good. Also, you got to remember, Book definitely goes to events and enters Street Fighter V. So,
of course,
so he's one of those guys. He knows about meter management a little bit.
Yeah, he understands the meter management. He has the execution. We've seen it on the combos here, but this character is still very, very strong. You know, as long as there's a wall around it. We saw the little bit yesterday. Here's a bounce and the perfect Book from Thailand. 3 rounds straight with the Akuma for game number 1.
And the character select, maybe just to get a breather. Maybe we're going to see a new character. That 100% win ratio, done.
Going off, yeah. Oh, what does he go for? He's going for a controller. He's reaching to his bag. Maybe snacks? A break. Oh, switch of controllers. Okay.
Oh, wow. He's like, yeah, we got to take things up a notch.
Interesting. And it looks like he had an arcade stick there on the table, right? So maybe swapping from arcade stick to a pad here.
I wonder what the thought process is. Maybe another character, maybe just more control overall.
Yeah.
You know, I've definitely seen players before. Shout out to Kokoma. He used to travel with 2 controllers, an arcade stick and like a hitbox or a mix box. I can't remember which one actually.
Pretty sure.
But when he was using that, he traveled with both of those. Does not do that anymore. He's like, yo, this is too much, you know. But I understand. So it's not the first time that I've seen, you know, players actually switch from one to the other.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing about the pad versus arcade stick, this is something that I've been swapping back and forth between lately, and there are distinct advantages and disadvantages to both of them, right? So I thought his movement looked really crisp.
It looked really good.
So maybe it's just a matter of something, you know, not really working the way he wants it to. I don't know. We'll see. Or it just could be for a different character completely. Oh.
No way.
This would make some sense, though, right? Like, maybe you can only do the butterfly loops on a pad, not on an arcade stick.
That's true. That's true. I will say, like, I'm not, like, a crazy pad player, but, like, at the beginning days, I definitely played pad at first. My movement was a lot better comparatively to pad than it would be, you know, playing on arcade stick. So it's not foreign to see, you know, a character switch after, you know, you switch controllers. Also, Rip told me what happened, the fate of his arcade stick. He actually beat it up. So it's no strange thing that he's switching the pad these days.
Look, man, sometimes you get angry in these online tournaments, you know. What can I say? It's nice to be back offline here in Bali,
No,
Indonesia.
it is. It actually is. Look, I tweeted this a while ago. I definitely prefer my fighting games offline. IRL, in person. The Jack. Hold on.
Whoa.
That is definitely a switch. Smaller stage on top of that as well. But I think that still kind of helps Akuma.
I'm just thinking about Jack versus Akuma, though. Is that a matchup that favors Jack?
Two, that standing two.
Yeah,
you're
pretty
jumping
high up there.
No, I'm telling you, it's one of the main tools that Jack gets to use. Jackhammer as well makes it so you're going to be a little iffy on the movement. I mean, not the jumps, though, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about that standing two. It'll stop jumps, but you still got to time it, right? You could go for a low, which Jack loves to do with those down back ones.
The 4-4-4 big counter hit.
Hey. No, sir. The pixel here. Can he find some way to get some kind of a launch? And that was almost there. A couple frames early, he would have beat out the fireball, but booked first round.
Starting with the jabs. Remember, this is best of 5, first to 3, low parry, down 4-1-1 to get the float, 4-3. Double Tatsu combos. Oh no, goes for the mix. Side switch. Another one.
The jump in timing from Book right now is perfect, right? Like, he's calling out these lows from Indonesia, and his timing has been perfect. Oh boy.
The cash out once again.
He's got another bar if he needs it.
He doesn't even need it. He shouldn't. Yeah, that 4-4-2-1 closeout. And once again, this is not looking too good for Indonesia. Meat is in trouble. But no, look, I've seen, you know, we've seen like the Jacks versus the Kumas before. And I feel like Jack isn't in too bad a position, obviously. But like you said, you got to be a lot tighter on the timing, you know, especially to deal with some of those jumps. And the perfect cash out with the down 3. Gonna get the wall splat. Big damage coming.
Yeah, the whole thing about it is Book is conditioned him with these jump-ins now, so he's scared.
Bounce!
Scared of the jump-ins. Another perfect for Book to get another game on the board. 2-0, huge lead Meat. Yet to get around, it feels like, against Book.
And another character select. Let's, is there another character?
Man, if Book looks so calm, look, no headphones necessary. You know, sometimes when you're playing in tournaments, you want no sound. You're just used to it from the years of tournaments we had where we didn't have audio.
Man, he's a seasoned vet with the no audio.
Oh, the Marduk, though? Okay. Very strong character. Randoms gets infinite stage, which, you know, works out in his favor a little bit here.
Definitely, especially, like, we've seen how much damage and the conversion that you get with Akuma. If there's any wall around, any wall off in the distance, Akuma's going to take you there. And this is actually a lot better. You got open space to move around. But honestly, I think Marduk kind of, like, he does really well with the walls as well. So,
Round 1.
my man carried a car all the way out there just to throw. That was the workout. Get off of me.
Yeah, most people take cars to go places. He takes cars with him.
Think the car's riding him? All right. Oh, nice. Oh, wait a minute.
All right, this is a much better start here.
Okay, ducks under the actual throw. Big combo right here. This should be the round.
There you go. First round for Indonesia here, and that's fantastic. That's what you want to see.
Big switch up. Stops the bleeding, as you would say.
Man, I was just thinking, too, you know, Book had that Jack match against Anakin and CEO, and maybe that's part of the reason he's trying to use Jack against him in game 2.
Also, that CEO is what we saw Book pull out the Akuma. So.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, it wasn't the Akuma versus that Jack, though, right? It was the Jin. But so far, Meat is looking a lot better this time.
Oh, nice. scaled combo.
But now you got to guess. Book opts to stay down, then side roll away.
While rising one. Doesn't get
Good
anything
defense.
big off it. Nice block and punish. Backing up to get away from that throw. Oh.
And that is the thing, the 2D characters can jump away from the tackle rather than just try to beat it. But nice
Can't jump away from that one.
Yeah, he caught him in the air. Now time winding down.
the
This could be a
drop.
problem. Wait. Oh my God, 4 seconds.
Oh my God.
2 seconds. He's got the chip.
Why would you let him chip?
Oh Why did
my
you let it
God.
chip? You could have just sidestepped. The chip got him the round.
And look, Chip, I feel like for a lot of these characters is brand new, right? Like
Oh
I feel like
my
Tekken
gosh,
7
it's
is
not
what
brand
they
new
really
anymore, Steve. That's like
true.
5 years
That's true.
old.
That's true. You know what? You're right. Demon flip 2, down 4 to answer. Can't believe he lost the chip.
I'm still flabbergasted.
Look, we very rarely see those. All right. The classic third strike combo from Akuma. Oof.
Okay, now you got to guess. Here's the mid.
Oh, finishes the string.
That's huge.
This
He
is
doesn't
big
have range
damage.
anymore, though.
Takes the Oki. No!
Oh, misjudged the spacing, and just like that, it is set point for Thailand.
EX Tatsu.
Good
Feeling
start.
really comfortable. Carry. Bomb. Okay. Nice fake out there. The Veil Tudo cancel. Tries to go for the throw.
Oh, man, but here we go. Last chance with Rage now. For Indonesia finds a huge 4-3 counter
Oh my
hit.
gosh. And he's in rage. This is going to hurt,
You gotta
especially
guess
if
right.
you guess
Oh
wrong.
my gosh, look at the red on the life bar. You're dead almost. 50-50 now. Indonesia just try to stay in here on the winner side of things.
Not close enough to get the combo. That's something you see when you're not familiar as much with that Akuma.
And if Indonesia can get this round, Book has no meter for next round.
Oh, what a duck.
Yo!
Oh my God! Meat brings it back, stays alive in the set. Indonesia still alive.
Final
a 4-3,
round.
no counter hit
Oh,
needed.
good block. That was a big risk here, and Book got the block there. Thailand gonna take a little bit of a lead.
That fireball ender gets
What
a
a
little
jump.
carry. I'm hopping over. You're not the only one with 2D jumps. I mean, it's a 3D jump, but I jumped. I did it. Stature kick down 4-1-1. Trying to keep him honest here.
Yeah, his call outs in the 4-3s have been good as anti-airs and to beat the lows, but this is trouble. It's not gonna be enough damage, I don't think. Oh, it might be close,
Harada
actually.
cares, though.
The pixel!
Harada cares. Not that much, and that is going to be the end. That game 1 playoff's going to go to Thailand. Book takes it. Meat doing a great job of staying alive in the set, though. Had to switch a few characters, had to go through the catalog a little bit. But just imagine had we seen that Marduk at game number 1. Imagine if we saw the controller switch at game number 1. But not going to be enough to get the job done here. Thailand, Book, obviously going to take it. Man, good set still. I love the adaptations. I just wish we had saw the Marduk a little
totally
earlier,
agree.
and I feel like we would have seen a different result there.
Yeah, I mean, when you're coming to a tournament, even if it's best of 5 here in this sort of situation, you want to have your strongest option out first, right? And the fact that he switched controllers, switched characters, etc., it's hard to win in that kind of a situation. But here we go. Looking at the highlights back here at game 1, we saw the Dragunov. The movement looked crispy with the Dragunov, right? We didn't see many down 2s, right? It looked rough. Maybe he wasn't expecting the Akuma pick.
Yeah, probably, right? Like up close, being able to kind of like harass your opponent with down 4-1s, the down 2s, really can kind of like, snowball. It can make a mountain out of a molehill. But I feel like the spacing is one of the things that look the crispiest with the Dragunov. And you can still see the pressure is there. But every round closed out with that 50% bar closeout from Akuma and Thailand, right? And he was so ready to kind of like take advantage of it with the down 3 cash out and obviously taking advantage of the wall. You all right, Rip? You partying over here to the song.
Music's too good, bro. But yeah, Book with this Akuma, man. And Akuma looked clean, right? This wall bounce here gets him the perfect. And he would do the same thing here in game 2, right? Tries to switch to Jack here, try to switch to controller. However, Book, he's very prepared for his character. This character, Jack, he's had some changes as the game's progressed, but overall, relatively the same, right? You know what you're looking out for if you've been playing this game for a minute. And as we were just talking about a second ago, Book's Akuma's on point here, had the perfect amount of dash jabs for the combo to kill in that situation. Sent it to what is going to be the final round here and just, really kept the momentum running the whole way through.
Yeah, you have to think about that, though.
Same way it ended with another perfect wall bounce.
We talked about, like, what happens, right? Like, we saw at CEO Akuma, well, Book's Akuma, go up against one of the best Akumas in the world, and he won. So
Yes.
obviously, you know he's no spring chicken when it comes to like the Akuma play. But I will say you saw a little unfamiliarity there because it was a couple times he dropped that combo. That was big.
That was
because
huge.
honestly, that could have been a game changer. There actually would have mean he would have
2
won that
rounds.
round.
Yeah.
That would have been a game. He would have been on the board right there.
Yeah, that was a huge error there by not sidestepping that fireball. And then misjudged the distance there. That allowed Book to have the whiff punish for the round. And this was, down to the wire. I mean, it could have went either way. Indonesia, though, found this answer and sent it to a final round at least. But Book was like, all right, you got the round on me. I still have a bar meter to work with here. Let me cash it out immediately. Give him a pixel there. Harada carried a little bit, as you mentioned.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Not a lot of it, just a little bit.
Well, with that being said, I believe we have an interview with our winner. It's going to be Book representing Thailand. Let's check it out.
Okay, once again, give it up to Team Thailand. I just have a little chit chat with my friends. Once again, congratulations to be a winner of the first match. But before we are going to continue our previous chat, how can I say hello in Thailand?
So you girl, so you have to say สวัสดีค่ะ
Sawadika. If he is a boy, right? How can he say hello in Thailand?
สวัสดีครับ
Sawadikap. Oh, the difference is you just put P in the last of the sentence, right?
Cup is for man, girl. Ka is for girl.
Ah, I see. So we have another knowledge, right? When you in Thailand, you can greet anyone. If you're a female, you just say Sawadika, right? And if you're a boy, you say Sawadikap, right? Oh, I'm smart. Okay, once again, congratulations. But have a break for a while. I would like to ask, how does you feel when you be a winner in this first match?
Actually, I'm so nervous because yesterday it's quite short time to prepare myself for this match, and today is quite early. Actually, this time I'm still sleeping in my bed, but never mind because the schedule is already set up like this. So I have to adjust my sleeping schedule, and actually now I'm a little nervous, but I think I'm preparing well for my opponent today.
Oh my God! No wonder the pro player they all call as a professional player because you follow the schedule and it's good. And before we finish our chit chat, I would like to ask, how does you think this event?
And it's really cool. The first impression is because people can chill out and have good
And we're so glad to be your... Okay, I forgot how to say it in English, but it's okay. Once again, congratulations to be a winner for the first match. And you can have a break for a while before you continue to the next match. Once again, congratulations, bro. Come on, Hap. Kapun ha, right? Oh, I'm so smart, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to have a break for a while, but don't worry, we are going back in a short time. So, once again, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
kamu, dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Okay, so today we have Malaysia Mobile Legend teams in Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve in this match?
I mean, we are okay. We are fine with it because yes, before this game we lost, but it was our mistake. I think mistakes are the best teachers, and we learn from it. Moving into this game, we were having another way of thinking, and yes, we won again. A little satisfied.
So, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Saya rasa performa dorang bagus, cuma dorang maybe kurang dari dorang leak dari segi drafting kot. So drafting dorang tu macam dorang pick ni tapi dorang tak tahu combo dengan apa. Tu bagi pendapat saya lah.
So, is there any special preparation for the next match?
Definitely yes, because we'll be going between Argentina or Philippines. Both are strong teams in their own region. They are both strong teams. Definitely we want to try to win them because we'll be meeting them again in M4.
Okay. So you already won the game this time, right? What things that you have, but your enemy doesn't have?
Tadi, enjoy.
Benjoy.
Okay, for the last question, what are your worries for the next match?
If my jungler wants to play Franco. Jungler, I don't know. What are your worries? Aku ada apa-apa worry tak?
Is there any worries for the next match?
Maksudnya apa?
Kalau kau ada apa-apa risau tak untuk next match?
Oh, untuk next match, jangan bagi Franco jangan lah.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time, and I have the best for this competition. Thank you.
I said I'm moving too far. Getting lost.
Hi everyone, I hope you having an amazing day. It's Sigit right now. So I'm in the beautiful place in Bali called Merusaka, and I'm still at the exhibitors zone of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So after we play at the Garudaku zone, today I want you to come with me to play at the one of the booth exhibitors called Dewa Game. So I think it will be so much fun because they have many game exhibitions here. So let's play.
The growth of esports and gaming industry in Indonesia has an impact to drive Indonesia's economy. Various local games from various local game developers has just launched. Dewa Games came up with unique idea. Carries online games that can be widely accessed to be played anytime and anywhere. Dewa Game can be accessed by a personal computer on website or through an app on a personal smartphone. In Dewa Games app and website, there are various games that you can play. You can top up a token to play in mode arcade and tournament to get a reward. There's a bunch of rewards that you can get at the Dewa Games, such as Apple product, Asus ROG, music instrument, electronic devices, computer and gaming devices, and many more. So right now I get an opportunity to play games at Dewa Game booth. The Dewa Game crew is really helpful to give explanations about their product, as an explanations by one of Dewa Game crew here.
Game itu portal games, jadi kita bisa main games, banyak games lah di Dewa Games. Ada digital games, multiplayer games. Nah nanti kalau main di Dewa Games itu kita bisa dapat diamond. Diamondnya bisa ditukar sama hadiah. Hadiahnya di handphone, macam-macam deh pokoknya. Main di websitenya dewa.game atau di Play Store juga ada, sama App Store. Dewa Game, oke? Jangan lupa main ya.
enjoy the activation booths. Which else should we explore? Stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
Okay, so hello everyone, we have Daki here as an ex-professional Mobile Legends player from Indonesia.
Okay, hello.
So the first question is, what do you think about this match, Indonesia versus Philippines?
Kalau match ya, pakai bahasa Indonesia aja ya. Jadi menurutku matchnya itu bagus banget, tapi menurutku Indonesia masih punya PR karena secara early Filipina lebih bagus, masih lebih bagus, tapi secara mid game mungkin tadi Filipina over PD, ada yang game 1 over PD, akhirnya Indonesia bisa balikin. Tapi maksudnya menurutku kemenangannya belum clean aja.
So who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Filipina.
How much confidence are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
70% ya.
So for the last question, any future hope for Esports Indonesia?
For Esports in Indonesia is semoga banyak tim baru bisa masuk MPL termasuk GPX.
Okay, thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Hi guys, back again with me Putra Stopo as your fellow host. So right now I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is a RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 vs 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 vs 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romi Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 vs 2, you visit Dewa United booth.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting tougher, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booth tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja. Popmi, ransel, Popmi. Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh, yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy. Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja. Popmi, ransel, Popmi. Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh, yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too
everybody, we have Casey Art here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you. So the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga.
Okay, so the next question is, who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you, Patricia.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy. Tastes good.
Merosaka Nusa 2, give some noise. Okay, glad to be back again in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me again, Brenda Kwan, and we are going to see the second match of Tekken 2, Tekken 7. So, without any further ado, let's invite the team who will battle in the second match. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to Team Pakistan! Yeah, bro! What's up, bro? How are you today? You're very good. So, are you ready to be a winner today?
Yeah, I'm excited to win.
Show the spirit, okay? You have to answer me louder. So because you are so excited to be a winner, right? Show the excitement, okay? So once again, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes!
Yeah, of course. So we are going to invite the team who will battle against you. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's give a big round of applause to Team Italy! Yeah! What's up, bro? Everything's good? Yeah, already. You can stand closer to me. No worries, I'm not bad. So, guys, are you ready to be a winner?
Of course.
Of course. Show some excitement, okay? Once again, are you ready to be winner?
Yes!
Yeah, of course! Give a big round of applause to both of the team. So before you're going to start your match, please do the handshake first as a sign of sportivity. And after that, you can go inside to your room. Do some preparing first. Just go inside, no worries, yeah. I know they're still want to still to stand beside me. No worries. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know you cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this second match. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our amazing casters. There has Testy Steve and RIP. To the casters, take it away.
Welcome back, IESF 2022 World Esports Championship 14th edition. I love saying that. We're back, Tekken 7, and we saw the next match already. It is going to be Arslan Ash going up against Daniel Motto. Italy versus Pakistan.
Yes.
This is going to be a good one, man. Once again, this is one of those matches that I don't even think we would get to see in like a regular event. This is like some, you know,
it could happen.
Tekken World Tour last chance qualifier match that we're looking at right here.
It's definitely a top 8, top 3 sort of match that could happen depending on the region that they're in, etc. But this, to me, is the highlight match of the day, right? Like, this is the one that anything could really happen. Arslan Ash probably the favorite, should be the favorite here. But Daniel Motto can beat anyone.
Yeah, no, that's definitely facts. I was actually talking to Daniel Motto. He woke up early. Him and Book woke up early to actually prepare for this next match. And obviously, Arslan Ash is one of those players you definitely need to prepare for because you don't even know what character he might pull out. He might pull out something just to counter you. You can see right here on the bracket that Thailand moved forward. Indonesia down to that losers bracket half, that lower bracket. You can see they're going to be playing again on December 8th.
That's today.
Oh, snap. So we're going to get to see that match today? Is that the case?
I mean, if it's December 8th, Steve, we'll be here
I
for
guess
it.
we'll see. But Pakistan versus Italy is what we got on this upper bracket right here. So obviously, whoever wins will be going on to take on Book. But like we said before, Daniel Motto can be anybody. He's a Jin player. He actually, I saw him switch characters recently at a
Marduk.
UFA to Marduk, which is really, really strange. Didn't do too well with it.
His
but,
Marduk got one round, I remember.
Yeah, and like, I prefer to see the Jin. Hopefully, we get the Jin out of this, but still at 100%. Kunimitsu on the side of Arslan Ash we saw earlier, but that's not the only character that Arslan has in his arsenal.
Of course, he's also got the Zafina. He can play a bunch of characters, though, right? So we'll see which one he decides to bring out here. But I feel like the players, whatever character they put up there is what they've been picking. So, you know, there might be some kind of agreement beforehand here. So Jin versus Kunimitsu could be a good matchup. I think Jin acting with all the parry could beat all the kunai stuff. So that's a very interesting matchup.
Yeah,
that I haven't seen enough of.
I was literally, that's the next thing I was about to say. I don't believe I've seen this match all that much, in all honesty. But I feel like Kunimitsu is one of those characters, kind of like rare to see. 1, 2, been seeing an uptake in how many we've been seeing a lot more recently. I mean, even Arslan Ash, I feel like just recently started really putting the character up forefront to play with. But here we go as we go to the games.
Yeah, Arslan definitely was one of those people who, you know, did not believe in the character early on, right? I even believe he tweeted about her, you know, thinking like, is she actually that good or whatever? And then recently tweeted saying like, I was wrong about her.
Yeah.
She's acting very strong. So let's see what he decides to go with here. This obviously the winner side of the bracket here in our top 8. So you want to stay on the winner side. Top 3 is where the big payout is, right? So you win 2 more matches from here, you're in top 3 guaranteed.
Arslan don't look phased at all.
Oh no, he's a tournament veteran, right? We've seen him traveling the world for years now.
Right, and it's crazy.
That's actually crazy
He's
to think
come
about.
a long way because remember he had a problem, like issues, like actually traveling outside of Pakistan for a while. But now we get to see him a lot more places, and that's like kind of like the dream, right?
Yeah.
You see these great players get introduced to the community, to whatever game it is, and you're like, man, I need to see this player more. And Arslan Ash is the guy that has been on that campaign trail for quite some time. Got 2 Evo championships out of it as well. But sticking to the Kunimitsu up against the Jin Suk, a smaller stage here, this is going to be good for both of these players, both of these characters, in all honesty.
Damn, you got that Red Bull in the morning. It's a good strategy.
I don't know about that, man. I can't be that hyped up in the morning. That's dangerous for everybody involved. But here we go.
Suk is going to be the stage for game 1 here. I like seeing Daniel Motto rocking the Jin, too.
Yep.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Him and Book were prepping for matches together, right? They're both Jin players. Okay, let's see.
Okay. Runs up, closing the space early against Arslan.
On the keep out jab there, get the grab. And man, Kuni's grab game is hard to deal with.
It really
Look
is.
at the parry off the set 2 into the can kicks.
And look at the damage. Look at the carry on top of
gosh.
it. That gets the tackle, break the arm. No reversal. 4-4.
It's hard. Yeah, 4-4. I mean, set 2 is a relatively safe attack, right? And Jin's like, I can launch punish those. I got this safe parry attempt.
But not breaking those throws.
It's a problem. Rage mode now for Book or for Jin.
Oh, 2-4. Stays on the ground, avoids the down 4-4. 18 seconds left. Breaks
Okay, okay.
Oh,
the blue
no.
stuff.
That blue stuff. Very well played round, down to 14 seconds. You can tell Daniel Motto has an idea. Italy's got an idea here in this matchup. Starting off early with the pokes. Try to go for the standing 4. Eats that full crouch down forward.
Yeah, and half life bar lead for Arslan just within 10 seconds here.
Standing 4.
Has to stand 4, but not a counter, right? So no launcher off of it. He's still fishing for it, but Arslan is really poking him down. Power crush still good, even though it doesn't knock down anymore.
Yeah, looking for the cancel right there. Challenge with the down back too.
I like that a lot. Power crush usage there after the cancel on the rage drive.
I mean, and it's one of those things where like you get low life with Jen, you're like, well, I got to cancel here, you know, just to try to reset the pressure.
Exactly, and like the only thing that you can really go for to beat that would be like the LLRK off it, but the wall is right there, so you don't get a ton of damage anyway.
And Arslan's defense, a lot of times, is not going to work out that way. I get up attack.
Man, he went for the power crush there too. Man, but look at him just chopping down with that 2-2 and mixing up the grabs, and that will be game 1 for Pakistan's Kunimitsu.
Hey, you said that throw game from Kunimitsu is actually pretty tricky, especially like mixed with her movement, her doing like that set. You're not actually sure if she's going to go for a button, go for slide, or just stop and go for throw. I like the options.
Yeah, I mean, think about if he's doing the set dance, he's looking for the parry there, he's going to be committing to buttons that are not necessarily the throw break buttons. So I like the throw mix-up from Pakistan here, and here we go. Game number 2, just run it back immediately. Same stage, same characters. And man, you know, Italy really had that great parry early off the set too, and really kind of set the tone, but Arslan immediately answered back, and this time we get the low parry to start things off.
Okay. Oki this time. And no approach there. Oh, the feint. And Daniel Mato is getting like these leads. He's getting a lot of the situations and not pressing in some of them. Like how the mask is still sitting there on the ground over there in the corner.
She's going to pick it up later, Steve.
Pokes going to the low.
Man, such a big delay on the down forward 1 there.
Okay, breaks the throw this time. We talked about that throw game, but now look at the clock.
Time winding down here. Electric pressure has the wall behind him. But man, that 2-2 second it keeps catching. Daniel, beautiful parry.
Got to make this count on the wall. Still might have a little time left on the clock.
Oh my
wow,
gosh, what a rage yard call out, and Daniel Mato just had us block. He had a block, and I'm really surprised he didn't try to spend the rage beforehand.
You know, I really thought, I saw what he was going for. He wanted the block stun for the timer, so he did 1-3-3, lots of block stun, and tried to do the follow-up.
I mean, for the combo, though.
Oh, yeah.
For the combo, he could have used the rage in that, right? It would have burned off more time, even if anything else, right? Just use the rage drive.
Yeah, no, that's true, that's true. Standing 4. Oh, the down 4-2. Definitely going to get the wall here. Let's see what the option is. Yeah, no break on the throw and reset just to get it at that.
Oh, we got string. Man, Arslan, he really likes giving people out of strings at the end. I think people don't expect that from Arslan, which is such a good strategy from him.
A little harder to deal with. Try to swing in the meantime. And don't let the string be delayable. You'll really get in trouble then.
Yeah, and Arslan 5 rounds straight right now. He has been dominant out here at IESF. Almost had that down for 2. Beautiful keep out.
Nice parry. Nothing big from it. Did get the knockdown. Down 3-3.
Wow, stuffed the hop kick attempt.
Arslan playing really compact right now.
Look how delayable that is, man. That second, it's crazy.
I was just talking about that. Like those delayable strings.
Yeah.
Arslan using a lot of them to close out the round. Gets the parry. Didn't get the follow-up, though. Oh, hell
moly. He hell sweep that set dash. That was crazy. 10 seconds to make this comeback with rage. Oh, he went for it, but the strings are getting him.
Those strings, they're adding up at the
trying.
tail end of the round. Arslan's like, you know what? Now I'm going to hit the last button on that string.
That was actually pretty easy. That's what she said. Is that 6 rounds straight right now for Pakistan?
6 rounds straight.
Man. And Daniel just running it back immediately. All right, not going well. Let's do it again.
Round 1.
All right, and not far from like, you know, getting the beat he needs to actually get like a game on the board, but still, I feel like where he likes to loosen up, try to push the envelope a little bit, that's where Arslan is just waiting.
And it's almost like Arslan is setting up for 2, right? Like Kunimitsu, that back dash into down for 2. Oh, I just down for 2 as a keep out tool. It's such a good move.
Oh, nice. The punch parry. Okay.
Yeah, and Daniel's, his punch parries, regular parries, they've all been very good in the set, right? He's had some big moments with them, but overall it's like 3 moments out of 6 rounds. You know, it's not enough to get him rounds even at this point.
Playing so far back, and I don't like that, especially coming from Kunimitsu. Nice. Gets the crouch dash one, gonna get the wall for sure. That evil intent.
Uh-oh. Good stuff. Yeah, do it again.
Okay, back 2-1 this time to close out. Tried to get a little electric there to get the feel.
And there we go. Italy on the board finally.
Looking for that standing 4, didn't work out. Now you're real close to that wall while standing 4. And every challenge from Arslan right now. Low parry. We've seen this start the game off for Italy before. Let's see what we can do. Wall for sure.
We're getting a mix. Oh, man. Wow, that is not the right person. I wonder if you can do forward 1+2 there. Probably out of range.
So. Dancing a lot right now.
Yeah, and Arslan keeping his back to the wall here.
Oh, counter hit up for 2. Down 1, not going to hit. Lots of pokes. Rage on the table. Oh, that could have been a bad move right there. Arslan didn't get the whiff, though.
Time, though. 10 seconds. Rage mode for Daniel Motto. There's the rage drive. Now we get there's the LLRK, and that's the thing, right? That's usually what the cancel mix is.
But that's what I was talking about. I literally said, I'm like, a lot of times, that's not going to work versus Arslan. Arslan, one of the people known for blocking these unseeable lows.
It wasn't even going to be enough damage even if you hit it.
Oh. Okay, while standing 4, a lot better option. He's been going for that while standing 1-2. Drops the combo, though. There's a lucky break for Daniel. Gets the launch. Nice punish on the throw attempt. Oki this time. Down 2.
Rage mode, extra damage here. This is good for Italy to make this comeback. And now just needs one launcher. The throw. Okay, there's the tech. And Arslan challenging now, too. And just one hit away.
Oh, the duck right there. Could have been something big. Pakistan 1 round away from closing out here versus Italy. Daniel Motto in trouble. Can't lose another round.
Yeah, big trouble right now. Tries to find forward 4, but Arslan defense has been good. The down forward 1 and delay off of it has been killing everybody.
I like this check here, but I feel like letting Kuni get to this range where she has kunai options as well, and then being able to do set moves right after it. I feel like that's an issue. Good punish this time. We haven't been seeing a lot of those.
No, definitely not. And again, that down forward 1 Arslan has been abusing it.
Wow, the back turn actually got her out of the way of the down 1. And this is what we were talking about in the earlier days here. The fact that she's very, very mobile.
Good interrupt. Last chance for Daniel Motto. 10 seconds again. No! Desperation rage art. It's a high Arslan underneath it. Pakistan 3-0 over Italy.
Packing up Italy, sending them down to that lower bracket early on. And man, that was pretty clinical for Arslan. And this is what we were saying. Arslan Ash, Pakistan, and that's the guy to beat right now, especially here.
Oh, yeah.
Especially here. Not just here, but arguably in the world, especially, just in general when it comes to how well he's been doing traveling. We talked about just being able to travel a little more in these past couple years, and now he's possibly the man to beat. Let's take a look at some of these highlights from this last set.
Exactly. The story for me was early on in the throw games. Daniel Motto got a throw break there. This rage drive from Arslan caught him. But overall, it was really the down forward 1 when I think about the entire set. The down forward 1 set up everything because off the delay off the down forward 1, he had the down forward 1-2, he had the down forward 1-3, he had down forward 1 to nothing into 2-2 afterwards, and everything was all the delays on top of it were catching him off guard.
And we saw it come together a little bit that first round, that first game actually. We saw a lot of throws work out. I was just about to say, a lot of throws were actually working out. And that one game adjustment to having to work around those throws, that's really I'm not going to say it's a bad start, but when it comes to a 1st to 3 or any tournament set, that's what you need. You get a strong sense for what your opponent's looking for, what they're prepared for. And look at this, once again, another throw setup. Didn't get the kill here, but still, just the situation itself.
Yes. And that kind of setup too, she's back her, so the throw mix is so much more deadly.
No, but and then even even here. But we did see this game start to open up a little bit for Daniel Mato. He was starting to get some of the blocks on the lows. But honestly, going for that wild standing 1-2, instead of just taking the wild standing 4 in some of these instances, really did start to stack up. And then on top of that, that awkward positioning, making it so you can't, or you're iffy about punishing the down forward 2 in a lot of instances, that really does make it a lot harder to fight a character like Kunimitsu, and even harder to fight a player like Arson, who's literally just trying his best to make you whiff.
Yeah, and every time Daniel had rage, he never got it to cash out, right?
Yeah.
He never got a
Never
rage drive
once,
to
bro.
land.
You're right.
Desperation at the end, the rage drive didn't cash out for him either. So if you're not getting the rage to use that comeback potential and it's not working out for you, how are you going to make the comebacks?
No, it makes it a lot more difficult. And, like, Jin is definitely one of those characters. I feel like he's good at kind of chipping away. He's got, like, down 4, up 4, 2, back 2 once. He has the pacing to do so. But when you get really, really, like, put on the spot versus a character like Kunimitsu, and we weren't even seeing, like, the crazy, annoying Kunimitsu play where she just set 2, set slide and going in.
I mean, that's,
you know?
that's the old school annoying Kunimitsu. Now we got new annoying. Just down forward 1 all day, delay strings all day. But, guys, we do actually have an interview with our host right now, so let's take it on over to her and see what Arson has to say.
Thank you so much, Kester. Once again, give it up to Team Pakistan. Give applause, please. Thank you so much. So, bro, once again, congratulations to you. You'll be a winner for this second match. How does you feel when you become a winner for this match?
I felt so. I'm feeling so good. The thing is, Daniel is my kind of partner because when we go outside, we play together each other. So I kind of know his weakness. He doesn't know this matchup, so I picked that matchup specifically because I think my main character is Zafina, but Zafina versus Jin is so hard. So I picked this matchup just to beat Daniel. So my strategy works, so I am happy.
I see. Okay, so what do you think about this event, and also what do you think about Bali?
Bali is so hot, and this resort is so beautiful. I'm loving it, like a paradise. And about this event, I am so happy that I could make it to this event, and this is one of the best experience so far. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much, and we're so glad also to having you here. But before we finish our talk, maybe you can deliver some message to your supporter.
Supporter, yeah, I am not available on Twitter because my phone has broken, so I'm so sorry for this. I bought a new phone, but I don't have access to my social media still. But thank you so much for supporting Pakistan. I have seen the response on my tweets recently. I'm loving it, and keep supporting. I will try my best to win.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. And once again, congratulations, Arslan. You'll be the winner for this second match. You can go back to your place and have a break for a while. And we also have a break for a while, but don't go anywhere because we are going back again in no time. So we'll be right back.
Saya go jawab.
Yeah.
Pakai bahasa English. So for this match, I think we will take this. So happy, but we're not too satisfied. I'll to win the whole championship. Key factor that was win this match is everyone's hard work. Everyone really put in the effort, the time, and mainly just trust between everyone over here and everyone doing their job. Because without everyone's contribution, we wouldn't have been able to do it.
So
There's definitely many things that we can improve. There was a lot of mistakes that we made as well in both games, so we will look through our games and fix our errors. Yeah. Strategy-wise, we cannot really disclose, but I can assure that we still have other strategies out there, and we will see what we want to pull out for each different team. The biggest challenge was because I think Philippines is the favorites, and there's a lot of pressure because our players are all new, and this is our first time representing Indonesia itself. So I feel like the biggest challenge is just the pressure itself. It feels really great to win the M3 Champions, but we know that there's a possibility that they will make a comeback, and we will eventually might face them again. So we're happy for now, but we're not too happy yet. I would say the setup overall is really good. The weather doesn't really affect us, and the setup, the equipment, everything covers the weather, so we don't really feel the heat. Thank you so much.
Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Okay, thank you. Congratulations Indonesia.
Thank you.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournament in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is, who is the top of opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you Kak Kezia.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Okay, so here we have Gebian for Onyx Esports, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how confident are you for the Indonesian Mobile Legends national team to win in this competition?
Yang pastinya yakin banget, soalnya kayak aku juga sering lihat kayak beberapa turnamen kayak mereka mainnya gimana, dan yang gak kalah jagonya sama tim-tim negara lain, jadi harus menang.
So what do you expect for esports Indonesia?
Esports Indonesia sekarang kan udah dibilang lumayan maju juga ya di maksudnya dibanding negara-negara lain selain Filipina. Jadi ya semoga bisa lebih berkembang lagi, bisa lebih maju lagi, bisa banyak event gede di IESF. Amin.
So okay, for the last question, what is your opinion for IESF?
Opinion ya, udah oke banget sih. Apalagi tadi aku lihat kayak dari tahun ya, dari 2009 sampai sekarang itu kayak udah hebat banget, tetap pertahanin, dibikin jauh lebih baik lagi.
Okay, that's all.
So today we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
Was a very long trip. We came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights: Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip, 2 days in a row, but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun too. Totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place, so we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression about the place?
So about my trip, it was a little bit tiring, of course, from Saudi Arabia to Bali. Very long journey, but in the end, it worked out. Everything was fine, and my impression was very great. The place here is wonderful, amazing, beautiful place. And yeah.
So about the competition, how do you guys prepare for this championship?
Well, we are a stack from Mexico, of course. Everyone has their own team, but we kind of practice with scrims a little bit 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So for this tournament, which team or participant do you think will be your biggest rival?
So I think our biggest rival will be from our same region, Philippines. We're in the same group. I think they're pretty strong, and I'm hoping we can have a good match.
So you've traveled so far from Maldives to Bali, Indonesia. What is your target in this competition?
Actually, we look forward to be in the top 1 or 2.
Okay. As we know, this is the biggest esport tournament in the world. Do you have any pressure on your shoulder, and how do you deal with them?
Actually, obviously it's a tournament, right? There'll be a lot of pressures, but then I think we'll be good in handling it.
Okay. So you already been through several stages of ISF qualification. What is the key of success for you in order to qualify for this tournament?
Well, the key is practice a lot, have fun again. I mean, focus on the game, study the game. The game is your life in a competition.
We also know that there have been a significant growth of the esport industry for the past few years, and there are many esport fans that want to represent their country, just like you.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice or tips for them so they can achieve that dream?
So I think we should all remember, like, it's a team game, so we should solely not only focus on ourselves, but we should maybe focus on the team and how to grow as a team together, and sticking together through the thick and thin. I think that would be the greatest tip I can give.
Okay. So that's all for my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time, and I hope you the best for this tournament. I hope the best for Mexico team.
Thank you so much. We hope that too. Thanks to you, Pong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Today we have Indonesia from Mobile Legends Indonesia team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel after win this match versus Cambodia?
English, yeah. So, habis match ini atau first match? After your feel, yeah, after this match, I think all of us are really happy. The series was so intense and really back and forth. So this is the kind of games that we want to see here in ISF, here in Mobile Legends competition, and this kind of games are the ones that are going to bring us back all our memories. And I'm very thankful that the game went to 3 games and it was back to back.
Okay, so the next question, what is the key factor to win this match versus Cambodia?
I felt the key factor for this match is just because, not just because, but the main key factor was we're doing it as a team. Everyone in this team has their own contribution, their own part, and everyone did their job. So I'm very thankful for everyone here, I'm very thankful for everyone that's supporting us, and I'm very thankful for everyone that is not here but is helping us as well. So thank you very much.
Okay. So which country do you want to face in the grand final?
For countries, I would say any countries, but what I really want to see is Philippines versus Malaysia rematch, because that has always been the goal, and it wouldn't be a grand final as well.
Okay, so for the last question, during this match, is there any difficult or obstacles occurred during the match earlier, especially for first match?
Obstacles wise, I thought it was just mainly just ourselves. We're a new team. We came here with no expectations. We played in qualifiers, everything with no expectations, and here we are in the grand finals. The only obstacles is just ourselves.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Take it, Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Malaysia Mobile Legends teams in Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve in this match?
I mean, we are okay. We are fine with it because yes, before this game we lost, but it was our mistake. I think mistakes are the best teachers, and we learn from it. Moving into this game, we were having another way of thinking, and yes, we won again. A little satisfied.
So, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Saya rasa performance dorang bagus, cuma dorang maybe kurang dari dorang leak dari segi drafting. So drafting dorang tu macam dorang pick ni tapi dorang tak tahu combo dengan apa. Tu bagi pendapat saya lah.
So, is there any special preparation for the next match?
Definitely yes, because we'll be going between Argentina or Philippines. Both are strong teams in their own region. They are both strong teams. Definitely we want to try to win them because we'll be meeting them again in M4.
Okay. So you already won the game this time, right? What things that you have, but your enemy doesn't have?
Tadi, Benjoy. Benjoy.
Okay, for the last question, what are your worries for the next match?
If my jungler wants to play Franco. Jungler, I don't know. What are your worries? Aku ada apa-apa worry tak?
Is there any worries for the next match?
Maksudnya apa?
Kalau kau ada apa-apa risau tak untuk next match?
Oh, untuk next match, jangan bagi Franco jangan lah.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time, and I have the best for this competition.
Again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. the competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram, IESF_officials, and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Stopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is a RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 vs 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 vs 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romi Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 vs 2, you visit Dewa United booth.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting tougher, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we're on air stage. Back with me again, Brenda Kwan, and we are going to see the third match soon. But before that, let me to invite the team who will battle in this third match. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, please welcome and give a big round of applause to Team Quiet! Yo, bro. Marhaban, right? Yeah. So, are you ready to be a winner, bro?
Of course, yeah.
Why your sound was so weak? You have to give and show the power. Okay. Once again, maybe you can closer to me here. Closer, no worries. I'm not bite. Okay. Once again, please answer me with power. Okay. So, are you ready to be a winner?
Yeah!
Yeah! And we are going to invite the team who will battle against Kuwait. Please welcome and give it up to Dominican Republic! Yeah, bro! Are you happy now? Yeah, of course, because you're in Bali, right? This is Indonesian heaven. So, are you ready to be a winner? See! So, without any further ado, you can prepare to the gaming room. Please go inside and do some preparation. Thank you so much and good luck, both of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, I heard that there has so many supporters for Dominican Republic. So, for the supporter of Dominican Republic, give some noise! Woo! So, the supporter for Kuwait, give some noise! Yeah, it's me. Okay, so without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters, our amazing casters. There has Tasty Steve and RIP. To the casters, please take it away.
And we are back out here for more Tekken 7 action, IESF 14th WEC World Esports Championship. We are into match 3 of our top 8 here, Steve. Kuwait going up against Dominican Republic.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I believe I ran into Roy Tekken when I was over in the DR a couple of years ago. So obviously they definitely have a scene of Tekken over there that's really, really strong. Urez as well, I'm not too familiar with, but I would love to see what's going to be on the table, especially in this matchup. I like how you got hyped just listening to the song.
Dude.
Look me in the eye, I was like, yeah.
Tell me more about this Dominican Republic. No, actually, I've been out to DR as well, or Caribbean as well, and the DR scene was out there, and they play a lot of fighting games, right? So they have a very competitive scene, and obviously play a lot of Tekken.
No, that's the thing, man. I love that. Like, that's one of the things I feel like that really came to, like, the head in Tekken 7. There have been so many more, like, you know, territories, regions that have really got involved in, like, the community. I feel like whoever actually got, like, put on the spot as well. And I feel like it really did kind of, like, get, like, the fire into a lot of communities where people were like, yo, I want to play those guys. Well, I want to play those guys, so it's going to be good.
Exactly, guys. And we want to give a special shout out to our official telco operator partner, Telkomsel. Are you guys looking for an amazing, fun game? Let me tell you, Steve, the return of Condor Heroes.
What?
Yeah, interested in gameplay and thousands of characters that will like you in every game. So let's make your favorite warrior be the strongest in the world and bring your clan to become an unbeatable clan. Download now on Google Play Store or the App Store. And for more info, please visit at condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Other than that, for you who have Telkomsel Point and want to get some awesome merchandise, free drinks, or want to join playing fun games to get more than millions rupiah every day, please visit our booth, Telkomsel, and redeem your point. You also can get a smartphone in point auction at the mini stage. So let's check your Telkomsel Point in Telkomsel and redeem right now.
Yeah. Man, yeah, I really thought Daniel Motto was going to be in Arslan's head about how he got him with the phone.
That would have been good, though. Actually, that would have been good, man. Shout out to Arslan Ash and Daniel Motto right there, man. But no, honestly, I feel like when we saw Arslan talk about how he was prepared for that matchup and how he's playing, I don't know how much of that is true, but we've been seeing a lot of, like, Kunimitsu from Arslan.
Daniel Motto's like, yo, he's got notes of me in his phone. How do I get this? Yeah. Got to take out the phone. Arslan, my phone's so hot. Put it in the pool, man. It'll cool right off.
We're going to move on to the next set of today.
Yes.
Kuwait versus Dominican Republic. I want to see the matchup chart just so we can get a reel on what characters will be being played here.
Exactly. And Roy Tekken, obviously, we've seen him at ICFC as well. Feng Wei player. And on the Kuwait side, we got the Ling Xiaoyu. We actually saw him very early on here at IESF,
Oh,
right?
no, that's true.
Yeah, very tricky Ling Xiaoyu player. A lot of back turn mix-ups. A lot of just, I mean, Ling in general is such a very crazy mix-up.
No, lots of movement. Lots of low-profile ability AOP as well. But Roy Tekken coming out with the Fang way. I don't believe we've seen many Fangs since we've been here, in all honesty.
No.
So this is going to be one of these instances where we know this character's been really strong, especially as of up to date and recently. And I feel like it's a very easy character, especially if you have experience with him, to like take to the top.
Yeah, I was asking him if he's a Fang main 2022 or older, and he told me back in Tekken 5. So
Okay.
he's an original Fang player.
That makes
from
him even
the
stronger,
originals.
though.
Yeah, of course.
That makes you even stronger if you're an OG Fang player.
And that means you have experience in this matchup.
Round 1.
Definitely true.
Let's see how it goes, though. Game 1.
Man, you never see this Fang customization.
Hey, caught her stepping that time. Yeah, you never do. You're right.
Oh, wow. A little too slow for that shoulder on the wall. Backswing blow not going to work out. And this is what I was talking about. Kuwait has a very active Ling. And this is the Ling that I'm used to seeing playing. Oh, man. Donkey kick gets the bounce off the wall. Look at all the pokes, shooting star to close out that first round. And this is typically like the Ling annoying play that you see. Nice break on the 1+2.
Yeah, I completely agree. And see this right here? Like, if you're not used to playing against Ling Xiaoyu, you're going to get a little confused about how to approach here. I think Fang's got some good long-range approaches. He's got the forward 3. He's got the forward 4-2. This time finds the punch counter. Doesn't get the combo, though.
Oh, wow. Try the AOP there.
Oh, boy. That's huge. Underneath,
wall
Art of
splat
Phoenix.
once again, and that's exactly what I was talking about. This character could be really tricky when it comes to like the up-close game. That AOP still even has a duck out of it as well.
Wow, great conversion there out of the float.
Should get the wall. Finish the combo this time. There we go. Actually gets the shoulder. Cameraman not doing his job correctly, obviously.
Like, where'd they go? Did she roll? Yeah, he used the forward 4-2 to approach her. I like that.
Oh,
Yes.
Cali roll not going to work. Nice shoulder punish. New tactics. Stuck
Oh,
on the
snap.
wall. Tried
Here
to
we
go
go.
for the parry. Did not work out. But wait a minute. Roy Tekken.
Dominican Republic on the board here. Small punch that could have had a little bit more than that.
I like that. Using that back Kimpo to make it a little harder for Ling to like kind of approach and get to the set distance. Oh, wow. Nice pickup and conversion. Roy Tekken.
It caught her in the air, though. And that means it's going to do less damage than if it had hit her on the ground.
Ooh, backswing blow working out this time. Running 3, counter hit down, back 3 on top of it.
Rage mode now for Kuwait. Ling Xiaoyu from back turn. Deadly with that rage drive. Ops not disbanded that time. Oh, my goodness. And he's keeping Dominican Republic guessing right now.
Staying away from the wall. Oh, I don't even blame him. I'm looking for the low in that instance. Oh,
Double rage.
Gets
and
out
the
of it, looking
mistrust.
for the low, especially with the rage there. I don't blame him. Look, I feel like this is the issue. You're fighting her, and you're like, what is she about to do now? Especially out of back turn. She can get her rage drive right off of that back turn pressure, so that instantly turns into a guess.
Exactly. And that was the thing, right? He had gone back turn twice before that. And twice before that, when he went back turn, it was the threat of the rage drive. So and now, third time he goes back, he's like, oh, God, it's going to be rage drive right now. I better duck. Mistrust kick. Never went low.
Mm-hmm. All right, going into game 2. Can't see if there was a character switch. Maybe just a breather. Kuwait running it back. No, it's going to the Fang way, but we do have a stage change over here.
Vermilion Gate's going to be where we're headed. It's my new favorite stage in the game, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I like the look of it. The music's great, too.
Nah, it's a really cool stage.
Going to chase down the back camp step with that forward 1 extension. And over the top, we're out of here.
Oh, power crush. Oof. Gets the wall splat, but the trade makes it so there's not going to be a follow-up. Oh, counter hit.
Yeah, and he's going for down back 3 there, right? So if that counter had worked out just a little bit earlier, would have been okay in his favor, but Kuwait getting the first round.
Oh, wow. Getting clipped, moving around here. Kuwait still pretty much in control. Up a game and around.
Wow, I really didn't think that was going to hit, though. The sidewalk so far to the right.
I mean, it was the charge, though, right? Like,
But the charge tracked still is what I was surprised by.
okay, getting a little better with finding these hits versus Ling, but they're playing a very spacious game right now. Wow. Yo, the nip up, I get a combo off of this. Not the breakable wall.
The extension just finished the string. Sometimes, you know, people are like, I can punish that right there. Let me take this momentum, but no. Not if they finish the string, you don't.
Kuwait playing a little further back. Playing it safe. I don't blame them.
A much more competitive game now. Both players seem to be finding their groove.
Oh, they are dancing.
Much less mobility out of Ling Xiaoyu now, right?
I feel like it was because you could see like the challenges. Going in with the lows. Ooh, what a hop kick. And kind of challenging AOP really does. This is the breakable one. Not even going to need it though. Yeah, and like once you start to challenge a Ling, that movement's going to come a lot less because obviously you don't want to get hit moving a lot. Fang does have some good lows. You saw it with the down back 3.
Yeah, that was good. This time we get the balcony break. And now we're going to key charge for more damage or mix. Okay, a little bit extra damage on that low hit there. Roy's smart there. He stayed on the ground there. If you get up, you put yourself open to bigger hits. And now, combo incoming. He should reach the wall here? No.
Yeah, just a little bit shy. Power crush again into the shoulder. Roy Tekken running it back. I like the change up there. Got a lot more active on the offense. Didn't let Ling play that game where she's like, look, I'm just going to be back and spin it, roll it, turn it around. What am I going to do? He's like, you know what? I ain't got time for none of that. Goes in. Wow, Roy Tekken hitting himself on the cheek, trying to wake himself up.
Morning out here, Bali, Indonesia. We are live. Kuwait versus Dominican Republic. This is winner side, starting our top 8. 3 days of top 8 action. We're just in day 1 right now. And these players obviously want to stay on the winner side of things so they can get a big chunk of that $25,000 prize pool.
Round 1. Fight.
And we're going to Jungle Outpost. Number 2.
Oh, wow. Cali roll.
Hey.
Oh, nice. Gets the counter hit. Oh, wow. And just a side switch just like that. Tries to use that wall attack. Not going to work out. Ooh, what a whiff punish right there. Gets the full launch. Look at this combo. Tackle.
You got to block. Wow, doesn't even go for the options. Doesn't matter. I mean, I would have went just for a mix, right? It's 50-50 whether you win there. Regardless, Kuwait getting the first round.
Oh, nice sidestep on the back 1. Counter hit.
The opt not to try for the mistrust. Beautiful, beautiful.
I should get the wall here. Oh, no. Just a bit short. And once again, using the AOP to, like, just get under a lot of Fang's attacks.
And that's exactly what it's for, right? That Artifact Stand's always been one of the biggest evasive moves in Tekken. And you expect it out of Ling Xiaoyu players, right? But I feel like in Tekken 7, we don't really see it as much. And right now from Kuwait, I'm loving that we are seeing it more.
Yeah. When it comes to this Ling play, I feel like a lot of the Lings kind of abandoned that super active play when Tekken 7 came out. But there's still a few of them out there.
Oh, yeah. That was a really desperate attempt for a sidestep forward there. Like, he was hoping that it was going to be a forward movement. But Kuwait nice and patient there. Didn't overexert himself, overextend.
Oh, wow. The challenge right here gets the full launch. Oh, right back to this corner position. This trade, get the knockdown.
Yeah, Dominican Republic is in a bad position right now, but works his way away from the wall. I love that, actually.
Every time. Really aware of where that wall is. Gets advantage right here.
Yes.
Another wall split. You're dead.
Hey, give me 2 of these shoulders.
Nice combo right there. Good call out. You're still using that back tempo to get out of danger and get the hop kick. Gets around on the board. Still keeping it close. Oh.
An AOP hop kick that time. And this is a small bit of damage, though. And Fang, he is a poke machine. Oh, my gosh. That could have been down 4-2-1.
Trying to use back tempo to get out of that. It is not working out. Then finish the string. Kuwait at the ready.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Back
my
turn low.
gosh. Finally goes for the low this time.
Oh, my gosh. But now you got to guess. Blue stuff, of course it's coming. Of course it is. And there's the huge block. Too obvious there. And Kuwait with the smart stuff, the solid defense. 2-1. Man. Yeah, you know, in that instance there, he got to the wall maybe a little earlier than he wanted, so he didn't get to use the rage drive to re-wall splat, I think is what happened. So then he had to force it afterwards, and you never want to be in that position. Fang has some good options, too, like down 4-3, though, like, you know, so you can get, like, a quick mix-up instead of just putting more risk on the line with sidestep 4.
I mean, but then you saw what he did that last round that got him that round. He just did back tempo, way hop kick, and he got the hop kick follow-up, and literally that's what closed out the round. So maybe thinking, you know, well, you're not going to do, you know, a wake-up attack again. You already saw what happened. Kind of playing the meta, playing the mind game against him, and it actually works out for Kuwait.
Well, here we go. Howard Estate for game number 4. Kuwait just needs one more game to advance on the winner's side of things. Oh my gosh, finish the string, the classics. X marks the spot for the wall combo. Man, that's a throwback.
Oh, wow. Pick up off the low parry.
Oh, key charge. We're not going to go for the break. And oh my goodness, you key charge yourself and get counter hit.
Thanks for the thanks for the damage, bro. Thanks for the combo, too.
Yeah, but still a big lead for Kuwait here. Dominican Republic has rage, of course.
Oh. Whoa, the
my
blue
gosh.
stuff. I can't tell if the wall broke or not.
It's all over the place. The wall is definitely out of play here now.
No.
Oh my. Oh. Bro.
What was that? That was kind of, that was squirmy. Scrambly.
Super. I mean, the crazy thing is he did a backswing blow and it got him forward underneath her.
Oh. Not going to work out this time, though.
Yeah, he's fishing real hard. Oh my goodness, we got jump over traps.
Big damage, too. Oh,
Just
wow.
do it. Run
Not
up.
sure what that was, but it's going to cost you the round. Kuwait takes it right back. 2-1 in the set right now.
Yeah, that down forward 2-1 was a big call out. It's like you're going to hit something on a wake up, right? Thank you. Caught him again. AOP underneath.
Starting to try to challenge a little bit up close. Kuwait's aware of this. Going for some of these bigger counter hits. Tries to go for the unblockable. You cheeky.
Man, these forward 1 high options, you see Roy Tech is not ducking because the very first time he used it, he tried to duck it. The mid option came out instead. But here we go. It is set point for Kuwait.
And we saw the adjustments come from Roy Tekken, but they're just not working out.
Yeah, defensively, Kuwait has been doing fantastic. Offensively, the mixes have been there. Well, let's see. Can Dominican Republic bring this back again? The hop kick.
This is not looking too good. The wall is there, too. Not going to get it, though. Roy Tekken needs some help. Needs a prayer.
Yeah,
needs some damage.
A back tempo step. Hop kick could be good here. Not going to find it. And there you have it. Kuwait 3-1 over Dominican Republic.
Yeah, I love the back and forth, though. I love, just adjusting. Like, hey, all right, you kind of saw my movement, taking it up a notch with Ling. Let me slow it down a little bit. Went to the more poke-heavy game, started playing a little bit more up close, and that actually was like, all right, now I have a chance to play. But once Kuwait saw the adjustment come from Dominican Republic, that's when they really were like, okay, I'm going to go back to my movement game, and I know you like to swing, so I'm going to take advantage of it right now. Low profile a lot with the AOP, as well as just catching you moving. Lots of counter hits coming from like Ling. And I think it's just because they knew how active you would like to be, not only with Fang, but just how Roy Tekken was playing, being really active with the character. Lots of back ones, and really just trying to get his game started. But the fact that Kuwait backed off just a little bit and kind of let Roy, hurt himself in this instance.
Yeah, and this was a really good punish on the Cali roll here. And Roy was looking pretty sharp here. It looked a little concerning at first, right? So to see someone get around in the first game, it's always an important step. But Kuwait never let up, right? Always finding answers while they had rage. And here we go, the mistrust mix. We talked about it. He had threatened the rage drive so many times that he forced him to just duck in that situation. And it's a big bet. The mistrust is very punishable as well.
Didn't get the clean hit right there. And still, that's one of those big counter hits I was talking about. And it felt like Roy Tekken was kind of pressing a little bit much after getting interrupted. Nice adjustment and confirm right here on the combo. And just committing to some of these attacks up close was really finding a lot of counter hits.
I love
Hop
that
kick this
call out.
instance. I like that too myself actually.
Yeah,
That's where
he
we've
needed
seen
that.
the most. I was about to say that's where Roy Tekken saw the most success in this matchup. Started challenging AOP, and that made Kuwait play up a little differently. And this is why this match played out so much differently.
Yeah, then we switch things over to the jungle outpost number 2. And this was a huge lead. The tackle, lets him up just to mix him up afterwards. That was a little snarky there. But regardless, all the mixes are working here, right? I mean, it's hard to defend against for Ling Xiaoyu, and you can just see the full roll into nothing. There's so many things into nothing that you start second-guessing all yourself and all of your options. And this is the combo. You had rage here, right? So you got the wall too soon, and then, of course, the blue show's going to go for big risk with side step 4 here. Safer option would have been probably, a better way to go about it. Obviously, looking back, hindsight and everything, but just, didn't have it in the moment. Oh, my gosh, the crazy stuff. Backswing blow to go underneath and jump over traps
the jump
in the
over
open.
traps, bro.
So good. And look, just challenging me left, ran up, so like, it's a media option. You're going to go for something. Here's my down for 2 to catch you. And again, it happened twice. Like, what are the odds that it even happens twice in one game?
Right. Ling just trying to get in. Uh-oh. And no break on the throw. That's one of the Ling classics right there.
And here, Dominican Republic, last chance. Tries out some strings, not gonna get anything, but there you have it. Kuwait 3-1 over Dominican Republic, Steve. It's gonna be them moving on, winner side of the bracket.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Roy Tekken and the DR, they came with a lot of energy. You can tell right now. And the Fang is definitely one of those characters, like we said, we've been seeing a lot, very strong in this patch of Tekken. So it's not like it was that bad, but still, it's just the fact that once Ling gets to move around, she starts to get these low profiles. We saw the damage that was on the line, as well as just being able to play her game, which is very highly evasive, and it kind of puts you on tilt, even with a character like Fang Wei.
Exactly, and unfortunately for Dominican Republic, that does mean they go down to the lower bracket here. And you never want to be in that position, because that means you got more matches to win just to get back to the position you were in before, right? And of course, every match now you can have more pressure. It's going to be a lot more. It's a lot more difficult to perform under those kind of conditions.
No, that's definitely true. I mean, but that's what happens, man. You get in these situations where, like, certain characters, they really do. I feel like Fang is just the same. He can put you in a situation where he's, like, all up on you, back ones, down 4-1s, back 4s. We didn't see any back 4s in that instance,
none,
right? So with that being said, I'm really interested to see how you change up after that. But we're going to go talk to the winner of that set. It's going to be Kuwait. We're going to send it down with an interview.
Thank you so much, Tasty Steve, and also our IP. Once again, give it up to the winner of the third match, Kuwait. So, beside me, there has a winner for the third match. Before that, I would like to say congratulations to you, become a winner for this match. So, how does you feel you become a winner of this third match?
Thank you so much. I'm very happy, actually. I feel proud to make my country rise, you know. I'm in the semi-final already on the winner side. That's the important thing, you know. I'm trying to be good and improve.
But you already do the best. Okay, so once again, congratulations. I'm proud of you. I'm crying. Okay, so what is the nation that you beware of for the next match?
I think all countries are strong. India and Korea. Of course, Korea is one of the best region in Tekken. Yeah. So maybe Joker, Lilo Long, or Leroy from India. They both are good. So anyone, no problem.
Yeah, okay, but I believe you can do your best and wish you all the best for this match. Once again, congratulations. You can go back to your place and have a break for a while before you do the next match. Okay, once again, congratulations. So, ladies and gentlemen, and the casters, and also the gamers, I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner for the next match. But before that, we would like to have a break for a while. So, anywhere, stay tuned.
Okay, so here we have Gabian for Onyx Esports. and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how confident are you for the Indonesian Mobile Legends national team to win in this competition?
Yang pastinya yakin banget, soalnya kayak aku juga sering lihat kayak beberapa turnamen kayak mereka mainnya gimana, dan yang gak kalah jagonya sama tim-tim negara lain, jadi harus menang.
So what do you expect for Esports Indonesia?
Esports Indonesia sekarang kan udah dibilang lumayan maju juga ya maksudnya dibanding negara-negara lain selain Filipina. Jadi ya semoga bisa lebih berkembang lagi, bisa lebih maju lagi, bisa banyak event gede di IESF. Amin.
So okay, for the last question, what is your opinion for IESF?
Opinion ya, udah oke banget sih. Apalagi tadi aku lihat kayak dari tahun ya, dari 2009 sampai sekarang itu kayak udah hebat banget, tetap pertahanin, dibikin jauh lebih baik lagi.
Okay, that's all.
Sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking, Salam Esports. Jaya, jaya, jaya. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Brenda Kwan, and we're still on the air stage. So, for the previous match, we have the winner is Quiet. Congratulations once again to Quiet. And also, we are going to see the next match, and I believe you can wait to see who will be the winner of this match. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's and please welcome to the team Korea! Yeah, what's up bro? What's up? Are you ready to be a winner?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And we are going to invite the team who will battle against the Team Korea. Please welcome and give a big round of applause to Team India. Hey, actually you're so handsome. You're welcome. So, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes, of course.
Give some spirit. Okay, say it louder. If you say it louder, I believe you can be a winner. Once again, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. But before you do the battle, please do the handshake first as the sign of sportivity. Okay. Good luck to both of you. And you can enter to your gaming room and do some preparation. Okay, go ahead. Thank you so much and good luck. So ladies and gentlemen and also the gamers, I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this match. So without any further, I would like to pass this session to our casters. There has Tasty Steve and Reeve. The casters, please take it away.
IESF 2022 RIP Tasty Steve. That's right, and we're back with more Tekken 7. This time, India versus Korea. Two players. Well, one, we've already seen what Korea could do. I don't believe we've actually seen our cool get a chance to play on stream yet. But definitely have ran into him all across like the venue, seen him around in the gym. I know actually that Korea actually had an issue with their controller, so they actually got a loaner controller here.
I saw it on Twitter just a second ago from the Golden Lever guys who are out here
Shout
on
out
site.
to Golden Lever.
Exactly. So they're repairing his stick, but also, you know, they gave him a loan that he can use currently. But yesterday we saw Joker playing fantastic with his Lei Wulong.
Yes.
I expect we'll see the same out of him here. But yes, Arcool, we have not seen him. And I'm very, very curious to see the playstyle. I've heard what he's capable of, right? I know he's got this Leroy in his back pocket, which I'm a big fan of myself. So I'm really curious to see what characters we get out of him.
I mean, we got 105 countries here being represented, so it's not like completely foreign that we haven't seen all the players actually get proper shot. But it doesn't mean they're any less prepared. Like I said, I've been talking to these guys. We've been seeing a lot of the players all around this venue while we've been here, and they all seem very prepared to like deal with what's up to come. But even still, as we get closer to this last part, this top 8 instance here is not going to be easy. All these players here are very, very strong. Speaking of Korea right now, that Lei Wulong has been ridiculous, taking out some heavy hitters already. Ivory Coast, one of my favorites, I literally thought was going to go the distance, got taken out. But it's because this really uncharacteristic kind of slow-paced Lei that we get to see come from South Korea.
I consider it a smart place to lay. And here we see the win, or the head-to-head with the win rates there. It's going to be the Lei Wulong, of course, from Joker in Korea. 75% win rate so far. And for India, we've got Arcool with the Leroy, 60% win rate. And Leroy, one of those characters that has been nerfed significantly in the latest patch. You know, he lost his back 3 whiff punch, which is a launcher before, now no longer a launcher. Very, very odd change there, because it's not even like a knockdown. Not even on counter rate. It's like, where did that go? It's just gone. Okay, cool. So we'll see how Arcool has adapted to that. But this should be good, man. As you mentioned, Joker with his Lei, very slow-paced, methodical. You know, it's basic Tekken with this character that has so many options.
First time we've seen Leroy all weekend. We're going to Mishima building, and I want to see actually what the tools are going to be to deal with some of this this keep away play that we saw from Korea early on.
And the thing about this, I just remember too, Suka, one of my good friends, uses Lei Wulong. Hated this matchup because Leroy's forward 1+2 shoulder would catch Lei on the ground and a lot of his grounded options. So we'll see if we get to see any of that in the matchup. Because obviously, oh my goodness.
While rising too?
And I love it too, right? Test it with the high early. So now Joker's aware, like, all right, if I do that high again, he might take off half my life.
And looking for the carry to get closer to the wall. Nice pickup with the combo here. Takes the Yoki Razor Rush, ends with the mid. Uh-oh. Joker takes that first round.
The classic, man. And think about Leroy's parry, too. He can parry the Razor Rush, but then if the late player is watching him do it, he can actually end with the low, too. So we will see how that plays out.
Oh, wow. Trying to keep that wall positioning while rising, too, once again. Ooh, the double knees. Wall for sure.
No.
Oh, no.
He wanted the more damaging combo, just mistimed it, though.
Oh, wow. Realign to get back away from that wall. I love how Joker's aware of it. I also love how Arcool is being really, really smart, trying to keep that positioning in favor. Counter hit back 1+2. The shotgun.
Shotgun. And that, oh my God, the wall ripped him off.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, he's not dead.
Oh my God. Oh, he low parried it. Oh my God.
Get it out of here. The down 2-4. I don't think so. Man, he tried doing it on delay too. That down 2 is punishable, so he's hoping that there would be an interrupt for the punch. But Joker, man, he is solid.
Low parry this time. Joker looking good. Takes Oki into stance. What a duck.
Again? Wow. Yeah, I really didn't think he would do it again, but man, he gave Arcool an opportunity again. But you know, Joker still has that 2-round count lead.
Oh, I love the Herman stance mix right there. Little block stun right there. Makes you second guess moving afterwards. Razor Rush. Man, the way he uses Razor Rush, it's getting me, and I'm not even playing.
It's just frustrating for the opponents. Like, damn, he's Razor Rush again. Beautiful. Baited out the forward 3, and that is game number 1. 3 rounds straight for Korea.
Man, I want Joker to hit us with the, you're not good enough. I want the windfall.
He always hits that one, though.
Yeah. Keep it in character. I like to see it.
Damn. He's about to ask Golden Lever to keep his old stick.
Right?
He's
He's like,
this
you know
one's
what,
good.
Golden Lever?
I want this
You
one.
guys did a nice job on my controller. Can I keep this one? You guys keep that one? You guys just keep that one. It's all right. But no, once again, Arcool with some really, really smart reads here. Those ducks into the punishes, as well as just getting like the carry. I know he wanted to get the wall carry and keep it in his favor. We actually saw the wall drop
He did
as
the right
well.
thing. It's just one of those situations where the game's like, oh, I'm just going to take this character way off the wall for no reason. Surprise, surprise. Dragon's Nest, though, for game number 2. Circular kind of stage, octagonal, decagonal. I don't know, is that a word?
I don't think that's a word, Rip. Decagonal.
Triceratopogonal. Come on, man.
Shut up, dude. Razor Rush against the low berry. Oh, man. Man, the stance pressure on the sidestep. One of the things that Joker does really well is, like, he uses his stance to, like, actually sidestep. Transition in the stance, he's using it to, like, actually sidestep and get the advantage in a lot of situations.
Yeah, he does it just like on the fly a couple times, but he'll let you, especially against running attacks, or we saw it with the Leroy forward 3 earlier. And man, the defense here gets down 2-4. It's great.
Say Triceratops. Oh, the reversal. The grounded pound gets the punches.
Oh, back
what?
up from the shotgun.
What?
That shotgun, the back 1+2, it's 12 frames mid, right? Really quick. However, no
The
range.
range.
The range
Yeah.
is terrible, and a ton of recovery has been added to it over the patches that have nerfed Leroy.
Gets the wall again. Man, the awareness is so good.
The Razor Rush timing has been so sharp, man. And there's a down pin. He's not
Ooh,
really
the
committed.
parry.
I want to see more of that. And I think that parry was actually off the up forward 1, not just the back 2. It's an attack with the parry built in, so.
Oh, gotta be careful of the low.
Oh, man.
I'm
the
always
mind
looking for the low.
games.
Oh,
I
God.
would have parried. Leroy's got parries for both options, right? Just like throw out one of the parries. 50-50 anyway.
Ooh,
Nice
the down
defense,
for
dude.
1-1 duck?
I mean, that's the thing. Leroy's his down for 1 was pretty quick, right? But it's not 2D character quick.
Yeah. Oof.
That's what I'm talking about. More of that
Look
forward
at the
1+2. Oh, he wanted that. Oh, the music is hitting.
Oh, man, it's powering him up. It's powering him up.
Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. India on the board. Damn, as soon as the music kicked in.
Man, ooh, you about to get this work, though. Ooh, you about to get this work, though. Wall for sure. Nice jab. Went for backswing blow. Actually got counter hit right there.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, just out of range. He still has that cane.
Bro, I forgot how sick this song was.
It's been a minute. We don't see his character enough. Cane! Doesn't get to use it. Down 4. Korea. 3 rounds to 1 that time. Our crew got around in there, but man, I think the music was working. Where's the cane, man?
Yeah,
Where's the cane?
Fight for his neighborhood, though. You're actually fighting for your neighborhood. You got your whole country on your back, bro. You see him thinking about it, of course. But no, this is exactly what you need to be careful of. The fact that I feel like Korea, Joker really knows how to get under your skin with the movement.
Cek. Aman ya?
Alrighty.
Oke, gue tinggal ya.
Oh, gets to pick up this time. Playing back a little bit more.
Yeah,
Going more to the, I actually like him going more to the lows. Make you second guess trying to get away. They have a little bit more range.
Man, everyone's been punishing that correctly.
Punish.
No, sir.
Mm-hmm. Actually, 12-frame punish right there.
That was a great punish for that shotgun, man. Oh my gosh. Beautiful.
Wow. Every time he's catching you trying to swing, just quick back turn, gets the low combo starter, and man, everything is coming up roses for Korea right now.
Yeah, Joker has been so impressive.
Oh. 21.
Yeah, that pressure right now. And Arco, he's finding some offense here, but really, he's always trying to answer defensively versus Korea.
And that was the same instance right there. I think it was a dropped input, but he definitely was going for that low combo starter once again. Razor Rush, stops it early. Oh, gets the blue stuff, gets the wall and the splat.
There you go. Full
Big
combo
damage.
Too far.
the
And
back.
I was just going to say, we haven't seen much of the down back three that healthy from Leroy. It is very good still,
Versus
right?
Lay. I think it's very good versus Lay specifically, too.
People can't really react to it, right? So we'll see if he brings it out here, put the music back on. It is set point for Korea.
Counter hit gets a big combo here. This could be big damage. Takes the OP instead. Backing up a little bit. There's that down back 3.
I mean, you got to play grimy with Leroy, man. Use the grime. Look at these counters. I don't even know they're counter it. And he's back on the board.
It's the song, bro.
Get this work.
Get this work. Ooh, you about to get this work.
Ooh.
It's so good.
But Korea right now looking to take the round and close it out. I just want peace.
My man said I just want peace, though.
In the back.
Oh, this might be it. You're about to get peace.
Last round.
You're
Where's
about
the
to
cane?
be 7
Where's
feet
the cane?
deep.
You can't go out 3 games without a cane. There it is. Okay, at least we tried. Shotgun.
Oh, he said as soon as you're about to get this work in it with the shotgun. Oh my God. Gets the wall this time.
Okay, he still has a chance here. Ground pound.
Oh my God. Oh, dude.
There was a chance. There was a chance. He almost had it there, but it's not going to be. It's going to be Joker from Korea who gets the set.
And looks like our cool is the one who got the work this time around. But no, oh man, so close to making something big happen in those later rounds. I do love the adjustments coming from him, but we saw later on, that's when we start to see the lows start to come out a little bit, and I feel like that's one of the better options that you have, man. He has a lot of lows that have a good range, as well as he has pretty good pickup like you pointed out before.
I felt like it was just a little too late for everything, right? Like
Yeah.
The cane didn't come out till the very final round of the entire set, right? The Hell Sweeps didn't come out till second to last round, right? The down 3-2s, we never saw. He did it one time with just the down 3, I think. Like, these are like the grimy things you have to do with Leroy to kind of set up the rest of your offense, I feel like. And he didn't really go for it. He didn't really establish any of that game plan.
Yeah, and once again, I feel like that's just a tribute to how good Joker is. Like,
Definitely.
Like he really did play this range game. Like, I even know what you're talking about with the cane, but you see how far back he was playing? Like,
You
it's a
have to.
lot harder to, like, kind of get that in there. And once again, like I said, our cool definitely had a lot of instances. This first round was looking really good for him. And I'm going to tell you right now, I felt like in this matchup, you're trying to take out Joker because Joker gets this pace, and it's so hard. That's another
That
round
comeback.
that could have been on the board for India, but still.
And that was so good. He blocked the down 2, down back to block it, and down forward to low parry the second hit of it. That was so sharp.
Defense was still looking pretty solid against the wall, but once again, the way that Joker uses the stances to actually evade stuff and still get these punishes, these launchers.
Man, all I'm thinking is I need to get one of these sticks.
Right? I'm telling you, you saw I was already over there talking to him about it, bro. I'm trying to give me one before I leave.
Oh, man. Here we go. I mean, and you know, that back and forth movement there from stance, he can block there. So he's trying to bait out, like, hey, do a rage jar, do a rage drop. I'm still going to be able to defend against it. But, man, just really smart stuff. And it was up 2-0 here.
A lot of back turn instances where he was getting that low out of back turn. Look, one quick haha step, back turn low combo starter. We started to see this game open up a little bit. Only in the third game where these combos started to work out in his favor. You could see how much damage he can get if played properly. And there was a few wall situations that could have played out a little different for Art Cool and Leroy. Just not the way he needed them to. But then we started to see those lows come out, getting those launches. And like you said, I'm not 100% sure they were all counter hit.
No.
Some were just delayed and he caught Joker moving, but still.
Yeah, still very good. And here was his chance, right? He was making his comeback happen, but then Joker just got up eventually, found the low hit there, and that was the set. Joker stays on the winner side of things. Arcool not out of the event, though, right? There is still a lower bracket here in the top 8. So India still has a chance to bring this back, but it will be Joker advancing for now.
Man, still a good set to see. Man, Joker is starting to, like, I feel like pick up even more steam. And it's just not even this crazy. And, like, I'm so used to seeing, like, Lays go crazy, right? And he's literally like, I'm going to do 2 hits of Razor Rush, and then I'm a sidestep stance. Like, and then I'm going to just back up and let you swing. It's so smart. Like, it works so well.
Defensively, he has been so sharp, right? The down forward 1-1 duck that he had earlier, the low blocks have been a point. The low block into low parry was great. Everything's been good for Joker, but man, let's send it on over to our host. Let's get an interview with Joker and see how he feels about all this.
Thank you so much, Kester, and congratulations to Team Korea! Yeah! So, how does you feel when you become a winner when you battle against India?
I'm so happy.
Yeah, absolutely. You're so happy, and thank you also. Congratulations. So before we end our chat, maybe you have any message that you want to deliver to your supporter and also your family in your country. It's okay, you can use your own language.
지금 지켜봐 주시는 모든 분들 감사합니다. 최대한 좋은 결과 가지고 돌아갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Yeah, congratulations again, and it means thank you. Okay, so once again, congratulations. You can have a break for a while before you start your match again. Congratulations, and you can go back to your place because the player would like to have a break for a while, and we also want to have a break. But don't worry, we are going back soon. So we'll be right back.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
So today we have Philippines that will be competing in Mobile Legends in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
In this match against Slovenia?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're very satisfied with our we're very satisfied in this match versus Slovenia. But in EVOS, I think we still have some things to work out.
Yeah. Okay. So what is your key factor to help you to win in this match versus Slovenia?
Key factor. Ano key factor? Factor. What's the key factor?
The key factor is we work together.
Yeah, we use our strategy.
Yeah.
Do you think there are things that you can make improvement for the better match?
More practice. Yeah, and adjust on cell phone use.
So you will facing other country in your next match, Vietnam, right? So will you use the same strategy?
Yeah, we still have more strategies we're not showing yet. We're gonna show it in our next match. Yeah.
So what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Biggest challenge. I think our biggest challenge is adjusting to the phones and the comms, because the comms is delay and the sound is very weak, and I think the biggest adjustment is the phone because we use iPhone in our country.
Yeah. So how confident are you to win this competition?
How confident are you in this competition?
100% confident. Yeah, 100%.
So this is the last question. Who is the tough enemy in this competition?
I think Indonesia and Cambodia, Malaysia. Yeah.
Cambodia and Malaysia.
They are competitive.
Yeah.
So okay, that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for you all this competition.
Thank you.
Pilipinas, lakad matatag.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations, Philippines.
Thank you. Support Philippines.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse An here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top of opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you, Patricia.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Okay, so today we have Argentina that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
¿Están contentos con la performance que tuvieron? Sí, estamos contentos y conformes. Yeah, we're really happy and up to our standards.
So the next question, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
¿Cuál es el factor clave que les ayudó a ganar en este partido?
La unión entre todos y la confianza entre uno y el otro.
The union among us and trusting each other on all the decisions we had to make. For sure.
So even you have won this match, do you think there are things that you can improve to the next match?
Incluso aunque no hayan perdido ningún partido, ¿creen que hayan cosas que tengan que mejorar para el próximo partido?
Siempre hay cosas que mejorar y hay que ver los errores individuales también.
¿Cómo que, por ejemplo?
Posicionamiento, visión, comunicación.
There are always things to improve, not only in the macro game but also in the micro game. Like we could do like some better visualization of the map and positioning ourselves on the map. So we're going like rewatch our match and check what we did so we don't make the same mistakes for the next match.
So you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy on the next match?
¿Vamos a la misma estrategia contra el próximo partido?
Sí. Vamos a salir con todo. La idea es ganarlo todo. Somos la selección de Argentina y vamos a salir a ganar.
Yeah, well, it obviously depends on the pick and like the rivals we're going to have. But yeah, we're going to give all of us to the match. We are Argentina. We're proud of it, and we're going to show what Argentina is.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
I'm sorry.
What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
¿Cuál es el principal desafío que tienen para vencer a sus rivales?
Estudiarlos y entender cuál es su forma de juego para poder contrarrestarlo.
Yeah. So our biggest challenge is to understand our rivals, so we can think of a strategy to overcome them before they come after us.
Okay, that's all for all of my questions. Thank you very much for your time, and I hope the best for this competition. Thank you.
Again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram. IESF_officials and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Okay, so today we have Malaysia that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship in 2022, and we have a few questions. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
It's fine. I think the boys are quite happy, but they are not overconfident because our motive is to go straight into the finals.
So for the next question, what is your key factor to help you to win in this match?
menangkan Momo lane. Menangkan goal lane dan mid lane.
Even you have won this match, do you think that you will improve for your next match?
Tekan orang.
Dah menang match ni, perlu improve tak untuk next match?
Kita nak akan buat lagi the best lah daripada sebelum ni. InsyaAllah kita akan buat lagi power.
So you will face other country in your next match, right? Will you use the same strategy on the next game?
Maybe tidak. Kita akan gunakan strategi lain. Sebab setiap team ada strategi orang, so kita orang ada strategi untuk counter mereka.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What the biggest challenge to beat an opponent?
Team mana yang bagi dia?
What will be?
The biggest opponent to beat the opponent is about we studied them. We need to Melayu je. Kita orang nak kena beat diorang daripada segi strategi dengan drafting itu je lah kot.
Tadi macam panjang.
Okay, that's all for my question. Thank you for your time and I hope the best for your competition.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Merusaka Nusa Dua, give some noise! Yeah, and I'm Brenda Kwan, so glad to be back again in IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022-4. Right now, we are going to see the exciting match, but before that, congratulations for Korea, who be the winner from the previous match. So ladies and gentlemen, and also the gamers, I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner for the fifth match. Without any further ado, I would like to invite the team. Give it up to Team Indonesia! Indonesia! How are you, bro? Everything's good? So are you ready to be a winner? Say it louder. Banyak loh yang nonton ini dari Indonesia loh ya. Oke, sekali lagi coba. Are you ready to be a winner?
Yes!
Yeah, of course! Wish you all the best, and we are going to invite the next team who will battle against Team Indonesia. Give it up to Team India! So glad to see you again, bro. How are you? Everything's good. So, are you ready to be winner?
Yes.
Say it louder.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. So, before you do the match, please do the handshake first as the sign of sportivity. And give some pose. In 3, 2, 1. Give some pose. Yeah. Winner pose. Not like or like this. And like this, yeah, and like this. Nah, there are so many poses that you can explore. So once again, can you please to stand closer with me? Oh, okay. We give the best pose to our supporter, okay? Agree? In 3, 2, 1. Give some pose. Yeah, okay. You can go to the inside and do some preparation because we are going to see this exciting match between Indonesia versus India. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters. To Tasty Steve and Rip, please take it away.
Alrighty guys, IESF World Esports Championship 14th edition. Tasty Steve and Rip. We got some lower bracket action incoming. Indonesia versus India. This is their last chance, though, right? This is their final chance.
Look, I'm going to tell y'all right now, Indonesia, y'all better be making as much noise as possible because this is the last opportunity you're going to have to stay alive in some Tekken 7. So I want to make sure to hear you guys. But this is going to be a tough one. We've already seen what Arcool can actually do with the Leroy. Didn't even do that bad versus Korea. Korea is just looking mad strong right now in Joker. But this is going to be a tough one no matter what.
Yeah, both of these guys had kind of a hard matchup at first, right? But I think when I look back at them, I feel like Meat was more shaky, right? He went through 3 different characters and 2 different controllers.
Yep.
Whereas Arcool, he stuck it out with one character the whole way. As the set progressed, you know, he started getting into the groove. He started trying out more of his moves. So it's one of those situations we tried out too little, too late. But now it's warmed up, right? So now he could bring out those moves. He can be like, all right, well, now it's time. It's ready to go.
I mean, but let's see how far that takes you. You're already on this lower half of the bracket, right? That makes the nerves come in a little even more difficult, a little harder to actually perform. And I feel like you said, that 2 different controller thing is definitely something that you need to work on. I feel like if you're going to come to a situation like this, you better be prepared right out of the gate. But it's not going to be easy. I think we'll take a look at the head-to-head real quick. As we have seen these guys play earlier today, 60% with the Leroy, 90% for Indonesia with the King. Wow, with the King on top of that. Oh, this is going to be a good one. But 90% versus 60%. But also, if we just look at what Arcool was doing, he was gathering up speed. That momentum was definitely getting a lot better in his favor when it came to those later games. Indonesia's movement was looking ridiculous before the character switch, and just overall still looking good. It's more about being able to find those spots. And obviously, that matchup seemed a lot harder to deal with. This one I feel like is a lot more doable on the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, and I mean, I love that Meat is offering yet another character, right? We saw, what did we see last time? We saw the Jack, we saw
Dragunov,
the Dragunov first, right? So now, potentially a King here. You yourself a King player, Steve. How do you feel about the Leroy matchup?
I mean, in all honesty, like you talked about his range, right? King does good, and now since he has like this forward 2 he can deal with, back 1 in a lot of instances, he definitely has some moves that can reach 4-4-1, but still, once you get up close, you're trying to go for those throws, Leroy can really blow you up for that. See, they're 4-2. Just started it off with it, actually.
What you got to do.
1-2-1. Man, lots of characters from Meat, though. I like what I'm seeing. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be Shining Wizard while standing 2-2. And this is what I was talking about. That Hermit stance, these up-close pokes really do start to work out a little better versus King because he has to play this up-close game for the most part.
Oh, my gosh. You're going to cash in the Kane earlier into the ground pound.
Down jab, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. King gets in, but it's more about how you deal with it as Leroy. He has a lot of tools that he can deal with it with, of course.
That was a really good Shining Wizard, too.
Nice pokes. The hop kick, big damage here. 4-2-1 for the wall. Stay back turn.
He
the parry.
Wow, the get up kick, man, flash duck underneath.
The success rate for get-up kicks here at IESF has been ridiculous.
Yeah, no one expects it. But okay, here comes the down 3-2. Exactly, you got to commit sometimes.
Oh,
wow, he had the break.
You had to break that. You would have died, bro.
That was impressive because he was doing down back 3-2, and then he broke with 1.
Not dead yet, though. 4-4-1.
Oh, yeah.
Still alive, though. Spring up.
Wow, out of range. He should have been ready for the punish. Rage Drive's not going to find a wall. 10 seconds to go. Hit it. Oh, my gosh. The defense.
The down 4 Meat takes it. Yo, Indonesia, y'all better be making some noise, bro. I'm telling y'all right now. Tournament, IESF tournament life on the line right here for Meat. He's got his whole country on the back there. I can hear you up here. Let's go.
We can hear you.
Back 1. Down back 3. Trying to go for the orbital.
Man, just poke for poke right now.
Shining Wizard. Shining Wizards are clean. Gorilla press slam. Let's go. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. You know what happens? The music changes.
Oh, snap. Picture for that back 1 counter. Doesn't find it.
Counter hit. Let's boom. Okay.
Man, a shotgun setup. That's a classic. That was initial Leroy setup right there.
Oh, another counter hit. Really catching India swinging right now, and it's adding up. This is going to put them in rage. What's the option? Running 3. They made that a little better just recently, and that's going to be the first game for Indonesia. Meat staying alive and the lead in this set right here.
There you go, man.
Okay, all right, all right. My man Meat looks like he's going through it. You see the hair all razzed up and everything. My man's playing. He's got the country on his back,
He's
though.
like, I figured it out. It's King. That's the character to use. All right, game 2 now, same stage. Arco not going to reach the wall. Oh, did actually. That was cool.
All right, down back 3 has been really successful. Parry this time from Leroy. Got to be careful. King's back to the wall. That means that giant swing is always going to hit.
Yeah, not a wall spin anymore, but he got one anyway. India first round here.
Look, India, I'm not trying to blow y'all up, but y'all better be making some noise no matter where you at. Nice block.
Yeah, I mean, you know, down 2-4 is not a huge poke, but you got to go for it.
Did you see the wave dash? Yo,
Get
Meat.
loose, man. Meat's letting it all hang out right now. Beautiful.
Counter hit, but a little too late. Man, this is really starting to add up.
How?
Oh my God. Man, his success rate on that is actually something I want to talk about.
Yeah, but he doesn't get the screw attack. He doesn't get a full combo, and that is going to be the round. All right, there you go. A little hesitation there. I was a little worried for a second.
Oof. Right out of the gate.
Yeah, he's got a really good short-range into Shining Wizard.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Hey.
Man, that took off a chunk. Oh. Looking for the orbital. What a duck.
Had it.
Typically, while standing 2, we've seen him do it in the ultimate
Exactly.
matchup. Muscle Buster. Back turn. You better guess right.
Over the low kick. Smart stuff. Indonesia up 2 rounds to 1.
Oh. Indonesia in the lead right now while standing 4 this time around.
Yeah, he's going to need that music to actually power him up this time.
Oh, giant swing in the words of Unconquerable. You better take that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
okay.
did. Okay.
Okay, all right.
He's safe, but he's behind you. He's way behind right now. India, you still got the cane this game. Good block.
This could be the round and the match if done properly. 4-3, yeah, take the easy way out. 2-0 right now for Indonesia, man. Indonesia, y'all better stand up. Meat is doing it all right now.
Yeah,
Putting the country on his back with the king nonetheless. It's like he heard me. He's like, yeah.
He's listening, Steve. No headphones. Like, I got to hear tasty
Right?
Steve. I got to get powered up. But here we go. It's going to be the same matchup. Taking a little bit more time in the character select screen. India life on the line right now in this tournament. Right down 2-0. Needs to win 3 games straight just to stay in it here. Oh, potential character switch.
Actually, this is
Yeah.
not a bad choice.
It's a good choice. I
To
like
deal
it.
with King, I'm going to tell you right now, to deal with King, this is a little tricky. Even for me as a King player, like even if I understand the matchup, it's a little harder to get that spacing properly because you got to worry about projectiles. 4-1+2 is another one. Down 4-2 has enough range to make you respect it. So there's a few things you have to deal with. That fast down 3. There's a few things that Geese can do to kind of make you change up your offense versus them. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I like the character switch here, actually. Like, the Leroy was doing okay, but it wasn't getting the job done. So here it is. Tournament life on the line with the Geese Howard.
Look at that, and you get a little better punish right there. But also, he was getting the ducks with Leroy. He just wasn't committing to the wild standing 2, those big combo starters.
Which he had done just earlier, right, against Joker.
But this is what I was talking about, the pressure, the meta, it changes. Running 3. Oh, Muscle Buster again. Back turn 3.
Counter!
Get over there.
No rage. I mean, no meter, though, despite having rage here.
Oh, the down 4-1.
Round 2.
Man, looking rough for India right now.
Wow. Wow. And right now, I feel like there's so many. You're getting so many whiffs and not taking advantage of it.
Yeah, he got the steps, he got the ducks, and no damage whatsoever out of it. But here we go. Life bar is about even. 1 bar to work with. Uh-oh.
You can break it, but will he? No.
Wow,
Okay.
get up.
Should be able to get the wall here.
And now rage mode for Indonesia with the rage drive on the trade. Give me the round. one round away for Indonesia to advance to the tournament.
Uh-oh. India needs something big here. You can't lose any more rounds. Not in this match. And that's if we get to another one. Okay. Nice 1-1-2 here. Oof.
Oh, beautiful. And that was off of a sidestep right? He had a sidestep miss, but he drops the combo. That's an opportunity for India. He's got 2 meters. Will he get a chance to cash it out? Meter this time. What in the world had the counter drop the opportunity?
India, no, nice block.
Oh my gosh.
Punish. And
He's
has
dropping
a lot of
everything.
Instances, a lot of instances to make something happen here. Okay,
This
actually,
time, man, 3 chances and it's still not over.
No, he takes the Oki instead.
Oh
not
my
the. You have
gosh.
to break this, bro. Oh no, and no follow
No
up.
extension here.
Oh
Spring
my
kick
God,
keeps him
dude.
alive. He had 5 chances to stay alive there. Indonesia did not close it out. India's still in it, and he's got 2 bars. That 2 meter can lead to a lot of damage.
2 bars. That's 2 rounds if you ask me. Sobat.
Shining Wizard.
Low
low
parry. This is not looking good. Indonesia. Looking good for Indonesia. Bad for India.
Unblockable Tekkat's gonna do it. Indonesia advancing 3-0 over India.
What a play right there, especially considering we saw how Meat did in that first game. That's why you know you got to keep the tournament nerves at bay.
Yes.
That's how you run it back. First 2 times we've seen Arcool on stream, very good player, just wasn't able to capitalize on a lot. A lot of changes from that first set where he was ducking, punishing properly, even getting those combos. Some of them he didn't finish in that first set, but the awareness is very, very strong. In this game, however, it was a little bit different. I felt like he was a little bit unsure, even though he started using some of the tools we were talking about, right? And getting some of those maximized combos.
Yeah, he started using tools, and things were going well here, right? I mean, obviously here found the rage drive, had the first round even. I don't remember how this round ends. Oh, yeah, that was a crazy whip attempt there. But, oh, yeah, this exchange, it was just such solid defense from Indonesia there.
And look at how far back Meat's playing back. That's what we talked about the range, and that's one of the things I felt like was really on display. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you're fighting King, you got to know the throw breaks. That is one thing you need to know. But
and even if you do know, it's still hard.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Multiple counter hits with the down back 3.
Yes, that was crucial in that first game, the down back 3 counter hits. And then Game 2, going back to it here, you know, India found his wall splat anyway, despite that 1-1 change, not wall splatting anymore. And India's looking good. You know, I mean, this combo here with Rage brought him back into it.
Yeah, and that drop, oh, man, I think this came back to hunt him.
Yeah, and that forward 4-2 was just way too far, right?
And
And that's what you're talking about. That's where the wild standing 2 should have been. He had the duck on the high, but just didn't cash in.
Gets over the get-up kick this time.
Oh, yeah, that was smart stuff.
And just right here, you can see where the defense you were talking about just came on display.
And you know, if you go back to that first game, the way he backdanced to block low, that was the same exact instance that he blocked the hell sweep there. And these counters are good here, but of course that's one of the nerfs to Geese now, right? He doesn't have the meter. I mean, how is he going to do it? There's not enough meter for the combo there.
And then like right here, drop. That was very, very crucial, because then you got this. This is a round that you had the life lead, albeit small. You had the life lead. Could have made something big come out of it. And then right here, no double Rapukin, and actually, oh man, this was so messed up. This scramble, like I said, the nerves kicked in heavy. The spring kick came out, got the round, kept them alive one more, but this is the set point right here. And right here, the low parry was so ready for it. Indonesia, Meat takes it with the unblockable on the wall to stay alive on the lower bracket side. Indonesia, you better be making some noise out there, because your man kept you alive in the Tekken 7 side of the bracket. And I believe we do have an interview coming up with the winner from Indonesia. That's going to be Meat. Let's take a listen.
And give it up to Indonesia. Congratulations, bro. I'm so proud because finally I can chit chat with the team from Indonesia and you'll be the winner. OMG, I'm so touched, you know. It's like I want to cry, but once again, congratulations, bro. How does you feel when you finally win? When you battle against the from India?
I'm feeling really happy. This is our first victory for the day. I hope we can continue on winning till the grand final.
Yeah, and I believe all of us hope the same thing. Okay, so before we end the chit chat, maybe you give some message and
Thank you, Indonesia. Keep supporting us. The hope is not lost yet. Terima kasih.
terima kasih also. Thank you so much. You can go back to the place and have a break for a while because we are going to back again to see the final match of Tekken 7 between Italy versus Dominican Republic. So, we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Jangan yang aku bekerja.
Jangan penting-penting. Kamu mau nulis sendiri kan?
Saya sih lebih belajar otodidak, nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Langsung main di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih, Bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Kita sama-sama satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Disitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat final itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada ilmu terlebih dahulu, berhasil.
Untung dari tim Ararjo nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
Okay, so hello everyone, we have Daki here as an ex-professional Mobile Legends player from Indonesia.
Okay, hello.
So the first question is, what do you think about this match, Indonesia versus Philippines?
Hello match ya, pakai bahasa Indonesia aja ya. Jadi menurutku matchnya itu bagus banget, tapi menurutku Indonesia masih punya PR karena secara early Filipina lebih bagus, masih lebih bagus, tapi secara mid game mungkin tadi Filipina over PD, ada yang game 1 over PD, akhirnya Indonesia bisa balikin. Tapi maksudnya menurutku kemenangannya belum clean aja.
So who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Filipina.
How much confidence are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
70% ya.
So for the last question, any future hope for Esports Indonesia?
For Esports in Indonesia is semoga banyak tim baru bisa masuk MPL termasuk GPX.
Okay, thank you. That's all. Thank you.
sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. 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 Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Mobile Legends Indonesia team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel after win this match versus Cambodia?
Okay, English ya? So, habis match ini atau first match? After your feel, your yeah, after this match, I think all of us are really happy. The series was so intense and it's really back and forth. So this is the kind of games that we want to see here in IESF, here in Mobile Legends competition. And this kind of games are the ones that are going to bring us back all our memories. And I'm very thankful that the game went to 3 games and it was back to back.
Okay, so the next question, what is the key factor to win this match versus Cambodia?
I felt the key factor for this match is just because, not just because, but the main key factor is we're doing it as a team. Everyone in this team has their own contribution, their own part, and everyone did their job. So I'm very thankful for everyone here, very thankful for everyone that's supporting us, and I'm very thankful for everyone that is not here but is helping us as well. So thank you very much.
Okay, so which country do you want to face in the grand final?
For countries, I would say any countries, but what I really want to see is Philippines versus Malaysia rematch, because that has always been the goal, and it wouldn't be a grand final as well.
Okay, so for the last question, during this match, is there any difficult or obstacles occurred during the match earlier, especially for first match?
Obstacles wise, I thought it was just mainly just ourselves. We're a new team. We came here with no expectations. We played the qualifiers, everything with no expectations, and here we are in the grand finals. So the only obstacles is just ourselves.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking, Salam Esports. Jaya, jaya, jaya. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
So today we have Philippines that will be competing in Mobile Legends in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
In this match against Slovenia?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're very satisfied with our very satisfied in this match versus Slovenia. But in EVOS, I think we still have some things to work out.
Okay. So what is your key factor to help you to win in this match versus Slovenia?
Key factor? Ano key factor? Factor. What's the key factor?
The key factor is
We work together. Yeah, we use our UB strategy. Yeah.
Do you think there are things that you can make improvement for the better match? Other country in your next match, Vietnam, right?
Merusaka Nusa Dua, give some noise and welcome back again in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Brenda Kwan, and we just saw the previous 5 matches, and now we are going to see and watch the final match of Tekken 7. And I'm curious who will be the winner of this last match on Tekken 7. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will be battle in the 6th match. Give it up to Team Italy! Yo, bro! How are you? Yeah, so are you ready to be a winner?
Questo è per l'Italia.
Su! Su! Yeah! So we are going to invite the team who will be battle against Team Italy. Please give a big round of applause to Team Dominican Republic! Yeah, bro. So, how are you? I'm fine too. Okay, so are you ready to be a winner?
Pero claro que sí.
What's that? So, once again, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes!
Yeah! But before we start your match, could you please to stand closer to me? Both of you? Okay, we do some winner pose like this. Yeah, in 3, 2, 1. Cekrek. So before we start the match, could you please to do the handshake first as a sign of sportivity. Wish you all the best, good luck, and you can enter to your gaming room. Please go ahead and do some preparation. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's pass this session to our casters. To Tasty Steve and Rip, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Brenda. Of course, we are back here, IESF 14th World Esports Championship Tekken 7. First round of the top 8 about to be done out here, Steve. We're going to have Daniel Motto from Italy going up against Roy Tekken from the Dominican Republic.
Definitely going to be a crazy match right here. Obviously, Daniel Motto, one of the stronger players out there just internationally that we talk about. I call him the Italian Stallion personally, you know what I'm saying? That's the boy, man. He's pretty cool. I mean, look, good-looking guy. Either way, though, Roy Tekken coming from a very strong fighting game community, like you pointed out, in the Dominican Republic. I've been there. I've seen the love they have for fighting games personally. I mean, I just came from Italy. I've seen the love that they have there. So with that being said, this is going to be a great match. Two great represented countries by two great players that I've known long before we even got to this point of the tournament. So it's going to be good.
Yeah, despite how great their regions are and how great the players are, they are both in the lower bracket right now. So whoever loses this will be out of the tournament.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to deal with, though. And I was talking a little bit about this off camera. Daniel Mato, one of those players, I feel like he can match the level of anybody that he's playing. Has great rebuttal when it comes to just playing at a higher level, as well as just that Jin we've seen didn't get the W early on today, but still a very strong contender no matter what.
Yeah, I feel like with Roy Tekken, the Fang Wei was solid last time. It's just a matter of finding out the right time to do the moves against the opponent, right? So I feel like we're going to see a player matchup, and that's really going to tell the tale of everything. But here is the updated look at the bracket, right? So earlier today, we saw Thailand, Indonesia. Book took that 3-0, so Thailand advanced. Pakistan 3-0 over Italy. That's how Daniel Mato ended up in the lower bracket. It was Arslan Ash who set him there. So Thailand, Pakistan will be coming at you guys tomorrow. Kuwait then took out Dominican Republic 3-1. Kuwait with that Ling Xiaoyu advancing. And then Korea, Joker with the Lei Wulong advancing as well. So Kuwait, Korea tomorrow as well. And those matches will be top 3 qualifiers after they get to that $25,000 prize pool. But to wrap up today, we got Indonesia versus India. We saw that a second ago. Indonesia came out strong with that king finally. They're moving on to tomorrow as well. But our last match of the day, Italy versus Dominican Republic.
This is going to be a good one. We saw the king earlier from Indonesia. That was sick as well. But 90% win rate on both sides here for the DR as well as Italy. Jin versus Fang Wei should be the matchup I'm expecting. And I hate to say it, but I feel like, man, this is going to be tough for DR. I know that Italy has experience versus Fang at a very high level. With that being said, doesn't take anything away from what my boy Roy brings to the table. And I'm sure he has some experience as well versus Jin.
And maybe Roy Tekken has like a Jin training partner, so you never know.
That's what I'm saying.
You never know. But this one should be interesting. I do agree with you, though. I do think that Daniel Mato is probably the favorite in this matchup. So we will see what happens. Here we go into the game. Final set of the day here as we kick off our top 8.
All right, here we go. Jin versus Fang. Mishima Dojo as well.
Okay. It's perfect for Jin, man. It's kind of like home court advantage. Or he hates it. I don't know.
Right? I don't know, man. He probably hates it. He's pretty emo. He hates it.
Yeah. I ain't fighting this playstyle. I'm not fighting your dojo.
That's what my dad told me. He didn't love me. All right, here we go. And my granddad.
And his granddad.
That's right. Dang, and my grandma? Jeez. Now I'm thinking about it.
Where's my mom at? Better announce her tomorrow.
Oh. Nice, while standing 1-2. Feel like that was the first time we've seen that move hit the entire IESF.
Wow. Size the 1+2's coming out here. And they're fighting Walters. I love the timing mix up there for the rage jab. Doesn't fight it. And beautiful can there on the whip backspin blow. Yeah, he went for it a couple times, right? He was setting it for it. And again, this is kind of what got him killed in the first place, right? His bets were too large. Smaller bets. Fang's a poke machine.
Hell sweet. Man, even against the wall, we saw that can kicks. He did a quick sidestep right before he even let it rip. So just waited for the whiff. Oof. Okay.
There it is. Okay.
Big damage here. The 1-2 starting to add up. Baits him into attacking.
All right, Roy Tekken, Dominican Republic on the board. And this is interesting because, if you compare, like, say, Nice, Fang Wei, oh my gosh.
Oh, the electric crouch dash 1.
I heard the sizzle.
Oh, special throws. Look at the crumple, though. Down back 3.
That's coming, of course it is.
Oh.
That's the down 4-3. And man, the big bet, right? He got the down 4-3. He's like, no, that didn't give me much. I want something bigger. And that's exactly how he lost in his last set today.
Yeah, it could have just actually took the shoulder off that instance. Wow, the mental alertness got under that.
It was also slightly off axis.
Counter hit. Trade once again. This time gets the back 2-1. Wow. All right, this time break on the throw. Back 4 this time. Big counter hit. Could have been a lot worse. Down 3-3. Oh, and we saw this the last time Roy was playing, just overextending just a bit too much. We'll get a hit, go for something big, and right there, Italy, Daniel Motto just goes for wild standing too. Kind of sensing that Roy is going to overextend and calls him out on it.
Yeah, when I was thinking about what I see from Ni's Fang Wei, or any character that Ni uses, really, he just has like the minimal risk approach, it seems like. And if you compare that to what we see from Roy's Fang here, it's just night and day, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't really see Ni going for side step 4. Like, it's a very common move that Fang players love to use. Very good. It's a launcher. However, you know, in these situations where Roy's been using against the wall, every one of his opponents had the right read on it, right? So he's either doing it too predictably, or he needs to just mix up his timing on it better. Either way, it's a large risk. You know, you can just do the simple approach, down for 1, back tempo step. You know,
I was about
down
to say,
2.
yeah.
You
Back
don't have to go that
4s,
big.
crouch dash 1. Like, you have, like, slower stuff that, and probably not the crouch dash, but obviously you have a lot of moves that you can
Where's
use
the back
with
4?
Fang. Yeah, we saw a couple. We actually saw a couple of them in this set. So that's why I was like, okay, obviously starting to open it up a little bit. And I can see where you're reluctant to kind of do something like that versus Ling because she moves around a lot.
Yeah.
So,
and AOP might go 100.
yeah.
But
right.
against Jin, sure, right?
I do like the 4-2s, though.
Yeah, tons of opportunities. They are working out for sure.
Oof.
Oh
Ooh,
my gosh.
Counter hit while standing 4-1-2 forward. Back to 1. No, just down 4-1, gets the wall, but drops the last hit of that Savage Sword.
And that's going to give Dominican Republic a chance here with this rage mode. He hasn't found a blue shoulder to really hit someone. He's done a good job, but there's the side for caught him coming in that time. What do we get here? Regular combo, now the blue shoulder maybe?
Oh, wow, side switch.
Wow.
Cameraman, what are you doing? Oh, looking for the parry. That's an old Fang Wei trick, but it's not going to work. Daniel Motto saw it coming.
Of course, yeah. He stood there like, this is going to be a setup. I'm going to get the punish. There's the wall splat. GG.
Oof. Saw that crouch dash electric 1 work out the first time.
Yo, okay, man, Daniel Motto's defense is something else. That down 2 from Fang, I feel like it's one of those moves that is borderline reactable. Nice duck there.
Oh, spring up, the special get up, the nip up. Oh, wait. Not sure why that whipped.
I don't know, but there goes the rage drive. There goes the rage. Whoa, weird
Okay,
jump.
okay. Could have been a lot worse. Good weight, that defense you talked about. Daniel Motto working on a Game 2 victory here.
And you can tell Daniel Motto, he's just very confident, right? You can see it is his gameplay overall. He's never seeming panicked.
Oh, back 1, counter hit,
Okay.
first successful one we've seen. Roy Tekken has the lead this round. This would be a good way to stop the bleeding. This would be a good way to get this momentum back in your favor.
Yeah, but Daniel Motto chipping him down right now. The 2-1, the down back 4s are all adding up, and there's the 2-4 off the whiff punish. Rage mode, Dominican Republic. Can we find a blue shoulder to land?
Good break on the 1+2. This is when I want to see some of those back 4s. Oh, but I'm going to get the counter hit down back 3 instead.
I like that much better. When you have the rage, go for the lows because everyone is scared of the blue shoulder. Everyone expects the blue shoulder, and they can't react to it, right? So they have to just guess for these lows. Side step 4.
Speaking of the lows. Oh, and then there's a drop. Still has the momentum and the life lead. Looking for something big. Gets the 2-4 knockdown. Fights back to the middle of the screen a little bit.
It's much better for Roy right now.
Great adjustment so far. Looking for something with the parry there. Counter hit 4.
I was going to say, you know, with this life lead, this much time, you can chill. But he was still going in with buttons, and he got caught by the counter at 4. Now the wall splat as well. Pixel life. He
Oh, what a block in the back 2.
There you go, Italy. 2 games up now. And it was
reality.
starting to come together for Dominican Republic there, right? But he had that big life lead and continued to press the offense. Oh, man, you can see he's still thinking about that moment.
Man, he's thinking about that heavy, man.
It's a rough one. It's a rough one. He went in, got countered forward, never recovered. Never even moved again.
Not even moving, bro. Paralyzed by that last match.
I don't blame him. And now, you know, it's all going to be 1 game left, and he's going to be out of the tournament potentially.
You have to decide your tournament life. Yo, DR, y'all better stand up no matter where you are. This is an international event. That means you guys better be watching, supporting at home.
Oh,
is he on the phone?
He's got a phone a friend, Steve.
The lifeline? Wait, is he calling me? No, I'm just kidding.
He's calling Arsenal. He's not picking up, damn it. Where's his phone?
What kind of friends are
Daniel Motto took care of that already.
Thinking far ahead of the game. He's like, I know who you're going to call.
Not on my watch. Not at all. You see the phone ringing in the pool.
I would love to see Roy slow it down a bit more, though. Slows it down a bit more.
I think it depends on the situation.
Yeah, obviously, yes.
Like in that situation we had, that 70% life lead, definitely slow it down, right? Like overall, his offense is working. You know, the down back threes are actually hitting quite a bit. The crouch dash ones would be good too, but a little bit riskier on Jin.
Outstanding 4. Good block right there on the back one. Gets the 2-4 right after.
I don't know what the phone call was about.
Maybe it was a fake out. He could call anybody. To pretend that he was on the phone.
Wow, great jab check.
Yeah, and he's just caught. And you can tell that DR is really trying to bait Italy into do something big. You see the back ones. You see just like these big, while standing threes. Just to try to like get him to do something. Stuff like that, right? Like just really trying to get him to swing. But Daniel's not taking the bait.
Wow. Yeah, I was going to think too, like, Fang, when he has the life lead, is actually very hard to approach because of that back one. Back Kenpo step as well. He can always just do a shoulder, side step forward to catch it coming in. It's a lot of good shots. And here we find a rage drive finally.
Okay, spins the rage though. This is going to still make it a little harder to run it back. You do have positioning in your favor, but you can't take a hit. Harada's done all he can with the life.
Yeah, back Kenpo step launch would be perfect here.
What a whip punish. He can get the wall?
I think.
No!
That was brutal. Oh, and he popped. I was like, oh, you dropped it. Yeah. And just like that, it is set point for Italy.
Can't
There's the block, and that's what I'm saying. It's risky against Jin. He can launch those.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Stagger kick.
Daniel Mato sensing the victory. Trying to get it close out, but he's in a bad position. He's back to the wall right now.
Backswing blow. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Roy has rage.
Back to 1.
Last chance. The blue stuff. Reach flat combo. Hey,
big damage.
We're all caught up here. Oh my gosh, just the low kick. Daniel Mato, Italy, takes the set 3-0 and eliminates Dominican Republic out of here.
Unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the road for DR, but not without lack of trying, and still a great showing overall, getting real close to this top 8. I mean, finally getting to the last day of finals, even though we do have 2 options. You know what I'm saying? 2 more days left where you can get this done. But shout outs to everybody at home watching. One more time, let us thank our sponsors. IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by the wonderful Indonesia, Kimampura, NOC, Coney, as well as other sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusapay, DAS, Gudapane Crypto, Bertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, as well as Palasa, Soulful, Antis, as well as Indie Home, Telecom Cell, Hen, Episode Hotel, Murasaka Nusa Dua, as well as Maneski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, as well as ESID and Lemon ID.
And our media partners, Net TV, Trans2, Dedicom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dens TV, Dens Play, Maraputi, Bolascore, and Kami Bijak.
Well, with that being said, man, we've had some crazy matches today. I'm glad you guys actually got to tune in and watch this Tekken, but we're not done. There's definitely going to be more, but let's take a look at highlights from this last match of today, Dominican Republic versus Italy. And it wasn't like it was completely out of his wheelhouse once again, but this is what I was talking about. Italy, Daniel Mato is definitely a vet when it comes to some of these situations and very good at adapting on the fly with some of these situations.
Yeah, and the thing about it, too, Daniel Mato, obviously in the lower bracket here, but his first round matchup was Arslan Ash, arguably one of the best players in the world. So, it's a rough draw for him. So he has a good chance to do a lot of work here in this lower bracket. But if you look back at this matchup here, beautiful defense. The Wild Stand 2 punishment was there. Solid first game here. Going to game 2, the arena stage, small stage for Jin. Actually, a really good stage for Jin in my opinion, too.
No, because he has that great carry as well as just being able, his wall pressure isn't crazy, but his carry gets you a lot. And finally getting that side step forward, we were just talking about how Need doesn't really use it, and he plays a lot safer. But I feel like that's kind of the exchange here, right? Nice bait right there.
Yeah, that was a problem, right? Because he went for that setup, but that setup is not a safe setup, right? So if it's blocked and the opponent reads correctly, you get a big punish, and that's the wall splat, and that was the round for him.
Nice block on the low in that instance. And I feel like the wait and see power of Daniel Mato in this set was just on display. Not really taking too many big guesses. He got counter hit quite a few times, but nothing big really came from it, and he was really able to get his wits about him, bring it back, good damage right here on the wall, and finally catches him ducking. And this instance looked really strong, especially up until that big counter hit on the wall for DR.
That was the round where DR had the huge life lead, right? And then went in anyway and got countered forward. But here's Daniel Mato doing what he does best with Jin, finding those forward fours. And I love his parries. He actually is one of the Jins that goes for the parry can. And he's willing to get punished for it, but he's like, if this works, it's going to be sick, right? And it's totally worth it when he lands it. And that's probably one of the strengths of Jin. But this was a huge comeback opportunity.
And I feel like it was the dash,
what a
bro.
drop
Like right here, bro. Like maybe it was a delay there that made it miss. I'm not sure. But still had an opportunity here, big damage. Thing is, when you cash out early, you lose that damage that you could potentially use to get back in the game. Great patience on the side of Italy. Daniel Mato, man, the Italian stallion, man, holding it down to stay alive in this top 8 here at IESF. And still, great matches overall. The job is not done, though, right? Like, you're putting your country on your back, and as well, like, Italy's still in there. I mean, in all honesty, I feel like there's a lot of spots where any person outside of Arslan Ash, I feel like, can lose. So I feel like still Arsenal's they got to beat.
I mean, even Arslan Ash, as good as he is, can still lose, though,
True,
right?
that's true.
I mean, that's the thing. And I feel like right now we're in this space where Arslan, everyone's watching him, and now they're getting their first look at this Kunimitsu, and they're learning as much as they can about the character. But, guys, let's send it on over to our host, get some words in with our winner, and we'll see you guys back here tomorrow.
Thank you so much, casters, and give it up to Team Italy! Yeah, congratulations, bro. So, how does you feel when you become a winner on this last match?
I needed this win because after I lost against Arslan, I lost so bad. So to get confidence, I really need this win, and I did well. So I'm happy.
Yeah, you're an epic. I agree with you. So, maybe do you have some team that you beware of? Maybe you think, oh, this is the strong nation, so I have to beware of them.
You mean against last opponent? Or?
No. I mean, do you have any team that you beware of? Which nation?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. Why? Maybe you can share some information why you beware of Pakistan.
He's strong.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I believe both of you will do the best. But before we end our chat, maybe you have something that you want to deliver to your supporter and also maybe for your family.
I want to say it's a pleasure to be here to represent Italy. Also my team, my friends, they practice with me. Also my Asian friends, because I used to practice in Asia recently. So I show my best.
Okay. So I have one last question, okay? Okay, I promise this is the last question. How do you think about Bali or Indonesia? Maybe some about the food, about the vibes.
It's very good. I like everything. The weather maybe is too hot for me. I don't know, I'm sweating. But I really enjoy. It's an amazing experience. And even if I'm scared to go to the ocean, because maybe sharks, I don't know. But no sharks?
Don't worry. In Bali, we don't have shark.
Okay, so maybe I will go. Later I will go.
Yeah, you have to. Okay, I'll wait for you on the beach. Okay. Oh, no, once again. Okay, maybe our director in love with you. Okay, so you have to stay here. So, once again, congratulations to Italy. Before you have taking race, I would like to give some information to all of you gamers that this is the last match of Tekken 7. But don't worry, we are going back to see the other match on eFootball. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in IESF 14th World Esports Bali Championship 2022. See you later.
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity.
participating in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question: how do you feel about this match, and are you satisfied, or maybe there's something that you need to improve from this match?
Foi jogo muito difícil, meu adversário é um bom adversário. Acho que estou feliz pela classificação, porém tem que melhorar bastante para a próxima partida.
Okay, so what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Como eu disse, é um adversário muito bom, um jogador japonês. Foi uma grande partida e decidida ali no detalhe.
So, is there any special preparation for the next match?
Bom, eu conheço o José da Espanha bem, é um amigo meu. Acho que vai ser uma grande partida, tem tudo para ser um grande jogo.
So, what are your worries for the next match?
Bom, eu tenho que estar bem focado na marcação, porque o José é um jogador muito habilidoso também, usa muito o toque duplo, e como ele joga em Barcelona, que é um time muito técnico, então eu tenho que tomar cuidado.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Eu estou bem confiante, eu vim para cá para ser campeão, acabei perdendo ontem e vim para loser. Continuo bem confiante e espero estar nas finais.
So the last question: who is the top enemy in this competition?
Como eu disse, o José, que é o lugar, é um grande jogador e creio que ele é o favorito nessa competição.
Okay, that's all. Thank you very much.